Inheritance. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with the American Legion, presents a story out of that great composite of visions, struggles, and victories of the American past. Our Inheritance. Yes, we Americans are heirs to a vast fortune, a fortune compounded of many things. Of the great sea victories of old Ironsides, a tattered army shivering through the winter at Valley Forge, the voice of a great bell proclaiming liberty, and a brave band fighting hopeless odds at the Alamo. Let us now go back to a significant chapter in America's history, one which we all share in our inheritance. This is a tribute to the Texas Rangers, whose role in American history began when Texas was still a part of Mexico. Through the years and after Texas became one of the United States, the Rangers won enduring fame for their skill in handling Indian disturbances, in capturing outlaws, and in bringing cattle rustlers to justice. Tonight we tell of the Special Force of Texas Rangers. The story is typical of the exceptional bravery and cool courage which these Rangers have given us as a part of our inheritance. In 1874, in his office at Austin, Texas, Governor Davis is interrupted by his private secretary.
Excuse me, Governor. There's a Mr. L.H. McNally to see you. Something about the Special Force of Rangers.
Oh, yes, Hutchins. I'm hoping he'll head it.
Head the force, sir? But who ever heard of this McNally?
I have, Mr. Hutchins. And during the late war, so did several thousand Union soldiers, to their regret.
This McNally was on the Confederate side?
He was. And a braver man or a finer soldier you'll never find.
But, Governor, the Texas Rangers are different from regular soldiers.
You're right, Hutchins. And this McNally is no ordinary soldier. He's an expert in guerrilla warfare, a brave and a resourceful man. Now, please show him in.
Yes, sir. The Governor will see you, Mr. McNally.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. McNally. Please sit down.
Thank you, Governor.
Now, I'll come right to the point, Mr. McNally. As you undoubtedly have heard, along the Rio Grande, there's a lot of cattle rustling going on. The outlaws cross the river, steal a herd of cattle, and escape across the Rio Grande into Mexico. This must be stopped.
Sir, can't the U.S. troops do the job?
Unfortunately, no. Negotiations are underway between the American and Mexican governments to permit U.S. soldiers to follow rustlers into Mexico. But in the meantime, our ranchers are losing thousands of head of cattle each year. The state of Texas must take action. Now, I propose to create a special force of Texas Rangers.
A special force? Why not use the Frontier Battalion of the Rangers?
The Frontier Battalion has too much to do now. They have a full-time job maintaining law and order throughout the state. Now, the main job, and at the start, the sole job of this special force, will be to stop those cattle rustlers from across the Rio Grande.
I see.
Mr. McNally, I want you to head that special force.
But I'm a Democrat, Governor, while you're a Republican.
I'm not looking for a politician, but a soldier and a brave man. My experience on the other side of the lines from you convinces me that you are the man for the job.
Thank you, sir.
Will you take the assignment?
But, Governor, I've just been married.
Well, your wife can accompany you.
I know,
and you can pick your own men.
Well, very well, sir. I accept.
Thank you, Captain McNally. I'm sure your special force will be a credit to the Texas Rangers.
Captain McNally carefully selected the 30 men who were to be in his command. Some were former Rangers. All were chosen for their courage, resourcefulness, and expert handling of carbine and revolver. Sent to its station on the river not far from Rio Grande City, the Special Force settled down, alert and ready for action. But the cattle rustlers lay low. Captain McNally's bride soon adapted herself to the hardships of the frontier.
Breakfast's about ready, dear.
Morning, Lucy. And how's my frontier bride?
Oh, just fine. I'm getting to like it here.
You don't mind this Dobie house?
Well, it's a little different from our home in Austin, but I don't mind.
Ah, that coffee smells good.
Oh, next time any of the men go into Rio Grande City, have them bring back some eggs. These are the last 3 in the house.
Your wish is our command, Lucy. I've only to mention we need eggs, and the whole special force will be glad to gallop into town and back again.
Oh.
It would give them something to do.
Oh, are the men restless?
Very much so. In the months we've been down here, there's been almost nothing for them to do. Patrols and camp routine can get very monotonous for men who want action.
I know.
You hear something?
Yes. Why, there's a rider coming down the road. He's turning in here.
Oh. Well, sounds like that horse has been run hard. Hello out there.
You Captain McNelly?
That's right.
Major Moreland, Fort Ringgold, got this message for you.
Thank you. Raiders last night crossed Rio Grande with herd of stolen cattle at point near Las Cuevas. Ranch of notorious rustler Juan Flores. He will take appropriate action promptly. It's signed by His Excellency, the Governor. Las Cuevas. Well, that's about across the river from Fort Ringgold.
That's right, Captain.
Sergeant Duncan.
Yes, sir.
Come here at once.
Yes, Captain?
How many men in camp, Sergeant?
11, sir. The others are out on patrol.
We'll need all the men for this job. Send Corporal Bland after the patrol. Have him bring them back as fast as possible.
Yes, sir.
You'll take charge and move with all possible speed through Rio Grande City and on to Fort Ringgold. I shall wait for you there. Issue every man 10 days' rations and plenty of ammunition.
Yes, sir. Kind of sounds like there's some excitement to do.
There is, Sergeant. Very definitely there is. Have Ginger saddled right away.
Yes, sir.
Dear, you will be careful.
Oh, of course, my dear. Now, don't worry. We'll get these cattle back, and no rustler's going to stop us.
Please take care.
Don't worry, Lucy. Come on, man. Let's get over to the stable. I'll ride back to Rio Grande City.
Yes, sir.
Hold there.
Captain McNelly, Special Force of Texas Rangers.
Oh, hello, Captain McNelly.
Is Major Moreland on the post?
Yes, sir. Just saw him going over to headquarters.
Well, thanks, Sentry.
You're welcome, Captain.
Come in.
Major Moreland?
Come in, Captain McNally. It's good to see you. Have a chair.
Thank you, Major.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I'd like your support, sir.
Support? For what?
For that telegram you relayed to me. The governor has ordered me to take appropriate action against cattle thieves who drove a herd of longhorns across the Rio Grande last night.
The squadron officers and I have been discussing that problem.
You've been debating whether to uphold law and order?
We have been discussing the wisdom of crossing the Rio Grande.
Major, if you want someone to take the lead, I'll be glad to do so, as soon as my rangers get here.
Mm-hmm. And how many men do you have, Captain?
30.
30 men. Why, that's a mere handful.
These are Texas Rangers, sir. They can give an excellent account of themselves.
I don't doubt it, but 30 men.
True, not the best odds, Major.
You're right, they're not. Well, will you join me for dinner, or do you wish to wait for your men?
Well, they can't reach here before nightfall. I'll be glad to have dinner with you, Major.
Good, Captain. I think you'll find our mess quite excellent.
Whoa, boy, whoa. Sergeant Duncan is the name sentry. In charge of Special Force Texas Rangers.
Dismount, be recognized. All right, Sergeant. Captain McNally's at headquarters that way, please.
Thanks.
Come in.
Sergeant Duncan reporting, Captain.
Good evening, Sergeant. Major Moreland, this is my orderly sergeant.
How do you do?
Glad to know you, Major. Captain, the men haven't had no chance to eat since morning. It's all right if we take time for chow.
By all means, Sergeant. How are the men?
Fine, sir. Tired, but ready for anything. Any orders, sir?
Well, Governor wants us to get back some stolen cattle.
Where are the cattle, Captain?
On the other side of the Rio Grande in Mexico.
As soon as we've had chow, we'll be ready, sir.
Well, it's 9 o'clock now. If the men want to go ahead tonight, tell them we'll start across the river at 1 a.m.
Yes, sir. With a few hours' rest and some food, I reckon the men and horses will be as good as new.
I think your expedition into Mexico is dangerous, Captain McNally. How do you know how many men you'll be facing?
No, we don't, and we won't know until we face them. It's a chance we have to take. Rangers seldom worry about the number of the enemy. Sure you won't join us, Major Moreland?
I can't. I must have explicit orders. We can only offer to cover your return and to try to rescue you if you're besieged.
Thank you, Major. Come on, Duncan. Let's see that the men get some food.
It's 1 o'clock, Captain. Shall we move out?
Yes, Sergeant. Tell the men to move quietly. There's no moon tonight, but the rustlers may have posted guards.
All right, men. Mount up. Keep quiet. Don't look too good, Captain. The river's awful boggy around here.
I think we can make it, Sergeant. Now just take it easy and quiet as possible.
Yes, sir.
We're across all right, Sergeant.
Yes, Captain, but look at that bank there. It's nigh on to impossible to get the horses up there.
Yeah, you're right. And we can't afford the time to find an easier slope. We leave the horses here and go ahead on foot.
On foot, Captain? It's a mighty long walk to the Juan Flores ranch.
No, not more than 5 miles or so. But we must be there by daybreak. We've got to have surprise in our favor.
Yes, sir. All right, men. Leave your mounts. We go the rest of the way on foot. Corporal Bland?
Yes, Sergeant.
Take charge of the horses. Have them ready for our return.
Okay, Sergeant. If there's any excitement, I don't want to be left out.
You're going to stay with the horses, Bland.
Okay for now, but you'd better send a man to relieve me if things get exciting.
All right, I'll see what can be done.
Sergeant Duncan, take an advance detail of 10 men. Have them spread out as skirmishers, about a dozen yards between men. Have them move forward with utmost caution. Now, if they encounter any pickets, try to take them prisoners. But if they attempt an outcry...
Yes, sir, I get you. We've passed the Cuchara Ranch, Captain. Las Cuevas is just ahead.
Good. It's starting to get light. Get the men together. Use hand signals. We've got to keep quiet.
Yes, sir.
Everyone here, Sergeant? Good. Then, we have 2 jobs to do. Capture the rustlers and return the stolen cattle. I hope we can do this without bloodshed, but the job is going to be done. It's getting lighter every minute. We won't wait any longer.
Captain, look. Look across the clearing. It's a long line of Mexican soldiers. About 100 cavalry, a couple of 100 foot soldiers.
I see them. Well, this calls for a change of strategy. Can't retreat now. If we do, none of us will ever get back across the river alive.
What are your orders, sir?
Form the men into 2 ranks of 15 men each. We shall march straight forward.
Straight forward? Right at the enemy?
Right at the enemy, Sergeant. We shall try a great bluff. I hope it works.
Yes, sir. All right. Form 2 lines, men. 15 men to a line. Ready? Forward. March. The Mexicans are puzzled, Captain.
I expected they would be, Sergeant. We're about 100 yards from them now. To the rear! March!
Madre mia. Those crazy Americanos, they beg us to follow them. Shall we not do so, mi general?
No, Major Garcia. I do not like the looks of this. It may be a trap. They would appear small in number to lure us into an ambush of many soldiers.
There were but 30 of them, and we are 300.
Correction, Major. We see but 30 of them.
But how can there be
Silencio,
more?
Major. We wait. It is better that we see
But,
what they
General,
do.
I tell you that you...
Company, halt! Take cover, men. Hold your fire, unless you're fired upon.
It worked, Captain. Your bluff worked. They've not made a move in our direction.
When you're outnumbered, it's better to puzzle an enemy than to attack him.
Those Mexicans, they don't know what to make of it. What do we do now, Captain?
We sit tight. We can't retreat. If they find out how few we are, we're done for. We must send for reinforcements.
Reinforcements?
I shall ask Major Morland for a detachment of cavalry. He said he could send aid if we were besieged. Detail a man to take a message back to Fort Ringgold. Find someone who won't get caught.
Yes, sir. Well, how's about Private Meeks? Why, he could wiggle through a mess of barbed wire and never get himself scratched.
Very good, Sergeant. And aid is imperative, for the Rangers are outnumbered 10 to 1. Signed, McNelly commanding.
Captain, here's Private Meeks. I told him about the detail.
Good. Meeks, give this note to the commanding officer of the fort.
Yes, sir.
Think you can make it back all right, Meeks?
Captain, sir, there's nothing alive can stop me.
Good luck, Meeks. So, they've started shooting. Sergeant Duncan, warn the men to fire only when they have a good target in their sights. We can't afford to waste ammunition.
Yes, sir.
But, mi General, we have not yet attacked in force.
Major Garcia, I have ordered 4 charges. Each one has been repulsed. Those Americanos shoot with too great accuracy.
If we but ordered all the men in one big charge...
And have no soldiers left in support. Major, you talk, but you do not make sense.
Si, mi General.
What are our losses?
20 men dead, 34 wounded.
And the Americanos?
I do not know. I have seen none fall.
Perhaps we should consider a flag of truce. Perhaps we can persuade the Americanos to go back across the Rio Grande.
What's the meaning of this, Lieutenant Jones? Major Morland sent you to help us. Now you're preparing to leave.
Captain McNelly, your position here is untenable, sir. Sometime tonight, those Mexican troops will make an attack. And such a night attack can't be repulsed by so small a force.
You think not?
Well, sir, even the 30 cavalrymen in my command merely double your force. That's 60 men against maybe 600. No, Captain. I must take my troops back to Fort Ringgold. Your position's hopeless. If they attack tonight, you and your men will be wiped out.
We shall give a good account of ourselves.
Goodbye, and good luck, Captain.
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Captain, there's a flag of truce over on the Mexican side.
I see it, Sergeant. Good. Order the men to hold their fire. Send 10 men to me. Order the others concealed.
Yes, sir.
Ten men reporting, Captain.
Very well, Syker. Men, line up behind me. Have your guns ready. I think this flag of truce is genuine, but we take no chances.
Americanos! It's a flag of truce.
We recognize it. What do you want?
Senor, permit me to introduce myself. I am Major Garcia.
I'm Captain McNelly.
My general has ordered that you and your men shall leave Mexican territory.
We came to get a herd of stolen cattle and the men who stole them. Tell your general that we're not leaving until you've delivered the rustlers and the cattle.
Capitan, I assure you that will be done through regular channels.
Through regular channels? Oh, that means never. I assure you, Major Garcia, that we shall take both the cattle and the thieves back with us.
As you wish, Capitan. How many men have you in your force?
Enough.
Enough? That's a strange answer.
That is the correct answer.
Senor Capitan, may we have a truce for the night?
Why should we grant a truce?
Just for the night. Our men, they need a rest.
On one condition, Major.
See, and that is?
That you return 2 horses and a gun we lost during the fighting.
Is agreeable.
Very well.
And in return, Capitan, may we remove the body of a lieutenant who was killed in a charge this morning?
Yeah, you may.
Gracias, Capitan. Muchísimas gracias.
The truce remains in effect until you deliver the horses and gun tomorrow morning.
Sí, señor. Muy bueno. Hasta mañana.
Major Garcia, you have delivered the horses and the gun to the Americanos.
Sí, mi general. Now we can start the battle, huh?
We can, but we do not.
No. Why not, General? We are nearly 900 now.
True, but how many are the Americanos?
I saw but a handful last night, General.
And how many were concealed nearby? You do not know. Neither do I. I do not care to risk the men needlessly. A soldier's life is of great value to himself and to his country. It must never be wasted.
Sergeant Duncan, I just can't stand this inactivity.
It is kind of trying, sir.
I intend to do something about it.
Yes, sir.
I'm sending word to the enemy that unless the stolen cattle and rustlers are delivered within 1 hour, I shall resume hostilities.
That's biting off quite a lot, ain't it, Captain?
No, not too much, Sergeant. It'll be dark within an hour, and our friends over there don't like to fight at night. If we have to fight our way out, it might as well be tonight when we have some advantage.
Yes, sir.
Have this message delivered under a flag of truce.
Right away, sir.
Captain McNally.
Yes?
Hope you're planning on reporting, sir. Sure hope I haven't missed any excitement.
Not too much, Plan. We've done little but glare at each other for nearly 2 days. They've lost about 30 men.
And the Rangers, sir?
Not one's even been nicked so far.
Oh, Captain, the message has been delivered. Well, look there, sir. These 2 Mexican soldiers are coming back with our men.
So they are. Well, this meeting will tell the tale. Either they deliver or we fight.
Senor Capitan.
Yes, Major Garcia?
The General says that he will meet your demands. You shall have the cattle and the outlaws.
Oh? When?
Whenever you say, Capitan.
At daybreak tomorrow. You'll deliver the cattle and the rustlers across the Rio Grande near Fort Ringgold.
See, it shall be done. And you and your men will now leave Mexico?
In due time. About 2 hours, I should say.
Muchas gracias, Captain.
Why did you tell him 2 hours, Captain?
In 2 hours, it'll be quite dark. I didn't want him embarrassed by seeing how few men bluffed so many.
Well, there's the sunrise gun at Fort Ringgold, Captain.
Yeah, the cattle should be along soon.
That is, if they're returned, Captain.
Why, Sergeant, you sound as if they might not be.
I'm not saying one way or t'other. I just don't trust certain folks.
It appears Major Garcia will keep his word.
Yes, sir. I guess I was wrong. Say, that's him crossing the river now, ain't it?
I believe it is.
Oye, Capitan McNally. Hey, here are the stolen cattle.
Yeah, I see him. Where are the rustlers?
I'm sorry, Capitan. We caught but one, and he...
Yeah?
Well, he tried to escape. We had to shoot him.
The others?
We are chasing them. Soon we shall capture them. We shall then turn them over to you.
Good. And are these all the cattle? Well, there aren't more than 70 or 80 here.
Well, they're all we have found so far, but the search continues. They shall all be returned.
That's good, Major Garcia. Thanks. Thanks for keeping your word so promptly.
Nice, nada. Don't mention it, Captain. There is one little question before I go.
Yes?
Tell me, how many men did you have, Captain McNally?
Well, as I said before, Major Garcia, I had enough. After all, they were Texas Rangers.
And for the first time in history, cattle stolen and driven into Mexico had been returned to their rightful owners. Captain McNally turned the trick with a mere handful of men against hundreds of soldiers. An example of courage, resourcefulness, and bravery, characteristic of the Texas Rangers that has come down through the years as part of our inheritance. You have been listening to Inheritance, presented by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with the American Legion. We are privileged this evening to hear from the past National Commander of the American Legion, Department of Ohio, Mr. Milo J. Warner.
Tomorrow is June 14th. On this day, in 1777, the American flag was first authorized by Congress. Since a presidential proclamation in 1915, we have celebrated this day as National Flag Day. The American Legion believes that today, perhaps more than at any time in our history, it is important that the American people examine the blessings of our heritage and reaffirm the principles and ideals which form this heritage. Tomorrow, on Flag Day, June 14th, 1954, let us accord new honor to the symbol of our freedom, the flag of the United States of America. The American Legion has invited all liberty-loving Americans to join in a patriotic movement, pledging new glory for old glory. This Legion-sponsored program calls for, 1, a proud display of the stars and stripes, particularly on national holidays. 2, observance of proper flag etiquette. 3, knowledge and remembrance of our flag's dramatic history. And 4, a new recognition of the Star-Spangled Banner as a symbol of freedom in today's world. Let us as Americans never be so complacent, so sophisticated that the sight of our flag leaves us unmoved. We need not be ashamed if we feel a tug at the heartstrings when we see the broad stripes and bright stars of our land, for we know that it signifies liberty, equality, and a government of the people under God. Proudly we hail the flag which flies for 150 million Americans of every religious, national, and racial origin in the world. Humbly, we remember those who have secured the rights which it represents.
Thank you, Mr. Milo J. Warner. Next week, Inheritance will take you on another journey through the pages of history to a time when Americans dreaming of the future forged that which we possess today. Today's story, The Texas Rangers, was written by Ted Weir and featured Lyle Talbot as Captain McNally. Included in the cast in order of their appearance were Charles Smith, Howard Culver, Vivi Janis, Clarence Strait, Robert Easton, Jack Carroll, Leroy Leonard, and Tony Barrett. The original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Inheritance is produced and directed for the National Broadcasting Company and the American Legion by Albert McCleary. This is John Wall speaking. Senator Ralph E. Flanders will meet the press tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, A Story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
Did he ever actually shoot anyone?
Well,
That's the story. After a while, folks just began to steer clear of both of them.
Well, why Jubal?
Well, because they were identical twins. You could never be sure which one you were confronted with till he opened his mouth.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Lorne Green. The town of Commodore's Gap sits on the rolling prairie in the Wyoming Territory. It's nestled in an elbow of the Platte River, just to the east of the Rocky Mountains. It's like any other frontier town in most respects, except for one curious feature. Just beyond the town limit stands a remarkable-looking house, 3 stories high, built in the Victorian style, with a mansard roof, a tower, and a good deal of gingerbread trim. It seems as much out of place now as it did when it was built after the Civil War by Commodore August Milburn, late of the United States Navy, who, for reasons of his own, decided he wanted to settle as far away from water as he possibly could. He lived there only a few years before a hunting accident cut short his life. 2 years later, a young man named Jubal Sillitoe came to town and inquired after the house. He was told no provision had been made for its disposal, and whoever wanted the work of keeping it up could have it. Jubal moved in. But unfortunately, he was not alone. He had a twin brother, Jedediah, who was as mean-spirited as Jubal was kind. Neither brother did much to fix the place up, but Jubal did tend the orchard and plant a small garden, and folks liked him as much as they disliked Jedediah. So when it happened, they were stunned in disbelief and terror. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Punishment and Crime, by Percy Granger. Our stars, Parley Bear and Howard Culver. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Wyoming is on the verge of statehood. The completion of the Transcontinental Railroad has opened the West to development unparalleled in modern times. But progress always occurs at the expense of history. And even so slight a town as Commodore's Gap has a history, or I should say, a memory or two it would be more than happy to have drowned out by the shrill of a locomotive's whistle. The year is 1890. We're in the office of the mayor, Edward T-Bone Pettigrew. He's entertaining a very important visitor.
Now, the main railroad line runs 15 miles to the north. Our surveyors have laid out a proposed branch line into Commodore's Gap, which I'll show you on the map. Wait down that end, would you? Surely. Here's the coaling station on the main line at Elmore Springs. We'll lay track from that point south along the Platte River and build a station here. That looks pretty good to me, Mr. Peters. This, of course, is assuming that you can guarantee us the freight business we discussed yesterday. I sure can. Do you have any reservations about our proposed route? Nope. What about that house? What house? Just north of town, that old mansion. It's sitting right where we want to lay track. Well, as far as I'm concerned, you can tear it down. You have to negotiate to the owners, I suppose. There aren't any. Not anymore. It's deserted? It has been for several years. And I think folks around here will be more than grateful if your men destroy all trace that it ever existed. Oh? Now, why is that? The last folks to live there were a couple of brothers named Sillitoe, Jubal and Jedediah Sillitoe. You ever hear of them? Never did. No, then you ain't been around these parts long. What happened there is one of the most grisly tales you'd ever want to hear. Makes some of them Indian raids seem like something out of Bill Cody's Wild West show. The house itself was built after the Civil War by Commodore Milburn. Oh, is that how Commodore's Gap got its name? Yep. He made a small fortune running a ferry service across the Platte River. Anyway, the Commodore died, and his wife went back east and was never heard from again. A few years later, these 2 brothers come out of nowhere and took to homesteading on the property. No one minded much at first because Jubal was a pretty nice fellow. Personally, I always thought he was a little feeble in the head, but he was harmless, and the local kids took a real shine to him. He never came into town, but he'd bring some apples from his orchard or buy him some candy. But Jedediah, that was another story. Jedediah was mean as a buzzsaw, the devil himself, if you believe in such things. He was a recluse, and no one ever saw him much, unless you got too close to their house.
And then?
He'd threaten to kill you, chase you off with a shotgun.
Did he ever actually shoot anyone?
Well, that's the story. After a while, folks just began to steer clear of both of them.
Well, why Jubal?
Well, because they were identical twins. You could never be sure which one you were confronted with till he opened his mouth. Identical twins and different as day and night.
That must have been hard on Jubal.
Yes, I felt sorry for him. It was pretty clear his brother's meanness embarrassed him, but I never once heard him say a word against Jedediah, or against anybody else for that matter. I don't think he could have been cruel if he tried. I don't even think he really understood what cruelty was.
Sounds feeble-minded, if you ask me. Now, how long did they live out there?
Oh, nigh on 15 years.
Then what happened?
Well, sir, the whole gruesome story began to come to light one day about 4 years ago. I was a sheriff then, and my deputy was out riding the river scouting for traces of a party of rustlers who'd been highly active in the neighborhood. He came to the rusting barbed wire fence that surrounded the Silato's property there. Land stretched down to the river, you see, and he cut inland. He didn't want any truck with Jedediah and figured no rustlers would either. As he approached the main road, he saw something up against the fence ahead of him there. From a distance, it looked like a bundle of rags somebody had thrown over the sagging wire, but when he got closer, he saw it was a man.
The man was dead?
Yep, shot from behind. The force of the shotgun blast had hurled him against the barbed wire.
He was killed by a shotgun?
That's right. The same kind of gun that was owned by Jedediah.
The railroad is coming to town. Commodore's Gap is finally going on the map. Its future, like that of all America at the time, seems unlimited. But the future is built on the past, and the past must often be exorcised. Perhaps that's what the mayor of Commodore's Gap, Edward Pettigrew, is doing as he continues his story.
Well, as I say, I was the sheriff at the time, and the body was discovered by my deputy, Jim Prescott. There he is, Sheriff. Good golly. That's how you found him? Thrown up against the barbed wire like that?
I ain't touched him. I come got you first thing.
Half his back is blown away. Like he was trying to run.
Looks to me like a shotgun blast.
Yeah. Let's get him untangled. Have a look at his face. You ever seen him before? Oh. Judging by these old clothes he's wearing, he looks like a tramp. Check his pants pockets. See if there's anything that'll identify him. I'll check his coat.
You asked me, it's pretty obvious what happened. Old Jedediah finally scratched the itch on his trigger finger.
What'd you find?
A few dollars, a bit of string, nothing more.
Look at here.
What's that?
An old photograph. A woman. Looks to be middle-aged.
Not very good looking.
Well, I've known men to carry worse. You didn't hear anything, did you? Or see anyone?
Nope. But in this cool weather, he could have been dead a couple of days.
Well, you better get back to town. Bring out a tarp and a buckboard.
Where you going?
To have a talk with Jedediah Silato. I rode the quarter of a mile or so along the river till I came inside of the house. The whole business made me uneasy right from the start. I kept trying to reassure myself as I approached that Jedediah wasn't going to shoot me, too. I had this nervous feeling I was being watched. And I'll admit I was relieved when it was Jubal who answered the door. When I told him what had happened, he was stunned.
The man was murdered?
Shot in the back. From the size of the wound, I'd say at fairly close range.
He was on our land.
Up by your north fence.
This is terrible. I don't know what to say. Who was he?
I don't know. I'd like to have a word with Jedediah. Oh, Sheriff, you don't think... No, you don't really think Jed could have done such a thing? Where is he? He's upstairs, but he's asleep. In the middle of the day? He hasn't been feeling well. In fact, he hasn't been out of bed for nearly a week. You sure of that? Well, I haven't been at his bedside 24 hours, but I'm sure I would have heard him. Mind if I go up? Well, no, but I wouldn't advise it. He's very sick. I'm afraid he has scarlet fever. Scarlet fever? Has Doc Hanson been out to see him? No. You know he wouldn't come, Sheriff. But I can take care of him. That's pretty dangerous. I know. I'm very worried about him. I meant for you, Jubal. Oh, I'll be all right. In a day or two, perhaps, if I'm able to bring the fever down, you can talk to him. Well, I sure don't want to go catching scarlet fever out of all this. Where'd you keep your shotgun? Here, in the parlor. Let me see it. Looks to me like it's been fired recently. He went hunting across the river about a week ago, just before he took sick. A week? Oh, I don't think the body's been out there that long. You have no idea who the poor man was? Nope. All we found on him was this picture. Oh. You recognize her? No. Well, it probably doesn't matter who she is or who he was either. I'm taking the shotgun with me, Jubal. And I'll be back day after tomorrow to talk to Jedediah. So you left the house without talking to him? Yep. Well, how'd you know Jedediah was sick at all? How'd you know Jubal just wasn't covering his escape? I didn't. I trusted him. I could have saved myself a lot of trouble if I hadn't. And then I might never have gotten to the bottom of the whole story either. So what'd you do? Wait the 2 days and go back? No. Something was bothering me. I kept saying that the identity of the dead man didn't matter, but I realized the more I said it, the less I believed it. Now, if he was just a tramp, what would it matter? I kept looking at that photograph. Of the middle-aged woman? The expression on her face just wouldn't let me alone. The eyes burned with the heat of a visionary prepared to show no mercy to the infidel. The photographer's hallmark was stamped on the cardboard matting, and it was from a studio in Laramie. There wasn't much to go on, and I kept telling myself it wouldn't lead to anything anyway. I could have discharged my duties in the affair by just digging a hole and rolling the dead man in, but something about the whole business just wouldn't let me alone. I rode up to the coaling station at Elmore Springs and flagged down the eastbound train that same afternoon. By evening, I was in Laramie. It was a long shot. The photograph was obviously old, and it was likely the man that took it was no longer in business. But I was in luck. The fellow was still there. Hello? You Mr. Lombarda?
Yes, but I'm sorry, we're closed for the day.
Well, this won't take but a minute.
Oh, no, all my equipment is put away for the night.
My name is Ed Pettigrew. I'm the sheriff out in Commodore's Gap.
Oh? What you want with me?
I was wondering if you could identify this picture.
Well, let me take it over to the lamp. Oh, well, this is very old.
It's got your imprimatur down there at the bottom. You recognize her?
Silito.
What?
Silito. Her name was Silito.
You sure about that?
Well, I remember she came into the studio with 2 young men.
Her sons?
I don't know. None of them said a word. Oh, she said she wanted a picture of herself and 2 copies made, but that was it.
Did they live here in town?
I think they did. In fact, I believe she's still alive. She lives in the Angus Horn. That's a flea bag hotel over the old section of town.
Her name was Silito. Was she related to them? Yep. How? And what was that tramp doing with her picture? Those were exactly my questions as I left Mr. Lombardo's studio and headed for the Angus Horn.
Sheriff Edward Pettigrew's search for an explanation to the brutal murder of an old tramp is making unexpected headway. But even more unexpected are the revelations that lie ahead. Did you find the old woman? In a way. Well, what do you mean? Either you found her or you didn't. Oh, unless she was dead. No, she wasn't dead. Well, was she in that ramshackle hotel like the photographer said? Yeah.
The Angus Horn had been a fine hotel once, one of the first permanent structures in Laramie. But its heyday was long past, and it was now a run-down boarding house. The desk clerk wasn't more than a half step away from being a derelict himself. When I told him I was a sheriff and who I was looking for, his jaw dropped, and he gave a kind of a mazed laugh and slapped his thigh.
By golly, I don't believe it. She's been expecting you.
She has?
Sure.
Well, has somebody else been here already?
No. She's been saying for years how sooner or later some sheriff's going to come by with word.
Word of what?
I don't know. She sits up in her tent.
Tent?
Well, you know, like a hermit in the desert waiting for God or the devil, whichever comes first. She's crazy as an old hoot owl, but by golly, if here you ain't.
So, she didn't mean you in particular.
Well, I guess not, but she knew to expect someone.
Why?
That's what I hope to find out. The clerk gave me directions to her room, top floor, all the way in the back. The building was so old, the paper was peeling, and there was dust everywhere. Wasn't any lights in the hall, and it was pitch dark. I found a room by the simple expedient that it was the only one with light under the door. I waited in the darkness a long time. There was no answer and no movement from the other side. I began to imagine things. There was a violence in the air. I could feel it. I caught myself fingering my gun. I heard sounds. I listened at the door. It was like metal objects being tapped lightly against each other. I gripped my gun tighter and carefully tried the door. It was open. The room was just about the weirdest thing I'd ever seen. I realized what the desk clerk meant about the tent. There were blankets and old faded bedspreads draped over the windows and all the walls. They were even over the ceiling. It was like something out of the Arabian Nights, except it was all dank and musty. The old woman sat in a corner.
And the clanking you heard?
Well, she was eating supper. I confess I felt a little foolish about that.
She wasn't surprised to see you?
She didn't even look up. While she finished the last few scraps of food on her plate, I surveyed the room. The only light was from a single kerosene lantern. I noticed the glass chimney was broken, and the flame was burning pretty close to one of the blankets. I almost said something, but I didn't. Everything about the room seemed so strange and timeless, I figured that lamp had probably sat that way for years. If it hadn't caught fire before, there was no reason why it would now. Finally, she looked up.
Yes?
Is your name Silito?
What do you want?
Is your name Silito?
Yes?
Well, I'm Ed Pettigrew. I'm the peace officer from over to Commodore's Gap. I'd like to talk to you for a moment.
You're here. There's nothing to talk about.
Why have you been expecting me?
Who says I was?
The old fellow who runs the desk downstairs.
You don't want to listen to him?
But you were expecting someone, a sheriff?
Tell me what's happened.
I was kind of hoping you could tell me. Do you recognize this?
What is that?
Well, it's an old photograph.
Where'd you get that?
Is that you?
Might be.
The photographer remembers taking it. He says it's you.
How'd you come by it?
Do you have two sons? Do you have two sons named Jubal and Jediah?
I had two sons. Yes.
When was the last time you saw them?
I don't remember.
But they're living not 50 miles from here in Commodore's Gap.
Together?
You mean you didn't know that? But they've been there 15 years.
Together? They're living together?
Her whole countenance changed. She rose to her feet and came towards me like she couldn't believe what I'd said.
She was their mother.
She asked me one question after another, hungry for news. When I allowed as how Jedediah was the less well-liked of the two, she nodded vigorously, and a fanatical edge crept into her voice.
Jedediah was evil. Evil. Satan's blood flowed in his veins. He was a judgment on us. But Jubal was good. He was the stronger he was. He would triumph in the end. I always knew he would. Jedediah's wickedness has been vanquished. The devil has succumbed.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm afraid his wickedness hasn't been vanquished at all. He's killed a man.
Killed a man?
At least I think he has.
Who?
I don't know. But we found this picture on the body.
You found that on the body? I don't understand.
Who else would have carried your picture, Mrs. Sillitoe?
I don't know. I'm not much to look at, sir.
Well, anyway, it'd be a help if you could come with me and see if you could recognize the dead man.
There's no need.
What?
What's happened, happened.
That was it. I couldn't get her to say another thing. It was like she turned into stone before my eyes. As I left the old building, I tried to make sense of it. She knew who the dead man was, I was sure of that. But something I'd told her about the murder had frightened her into silence. She'd been expecting me, too. Maybe she'd been expecting the killing as well. That tramp wasn't just a passerby, and I figured for sure now that his identity was a crucial link in the case against Jedediah, which, after all, at this point, was only circumstantial.
Well, maybe the tramp was her husband, the boy's father.
No, I thought of that, but he wasn't old enough. He wasn't more than 4 or 5 years older than Jubal and Jedediah.
But he had the old woman's picture in his pocket. Do you think Jedediah put it there? And if he did, why?
I didn't know. But I knew what my next move was. Illness or no illness, it was time to talk to Jedediah and to make an arrest. Once we had a trial, we could subpoena Mrs. Sillitoe and compel her to testify under oath.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Pettigrew.
Morning, Jubal.
Come in.
Thanks. I want to see Jedediah.
Oh, he's still very ill. You said you'd wait a few days.
I know what I said, Jubal. What I'm saying now is I want to talk to him.
He's asleep. He had a restless night. The fever's worse. If you could wait until he wakes up.
Sorry, Jubal. There's been a murder, and I aim to find out who that man was and why he was killed. I went upstairs. Jubal followed. At the landing, I asked him to point out Jedediah's room. As we walked down the hall, it occurred to me that to the best of my knowledge, no outsider had ever been on the second floor of the house. Not since he moved in. And at the moment my hand fell on the door latch to Jedediah's room, I felt a pang of fear. I turned quickly, but Jubal was standing with his arms at his sides with a strange kind of idiot grin on his face, as if he had ceased to comprehend what was going on. I opened the door slowly and went into the room. Blinds were drawn. It was dim. I became intensely aware that this room was even barer than the rest of the house. There was no rug, no pictures on the wall, no furniture, just a bed. And the bed was empty. Empty? There was no one in the room.
Jedediah was gone. So he'd escaped. He'd never been sick at all.
I'd been duped. I'd made an estimate of Jubal's character, and I'd been wrong. But he stood there looking so bewildered, a part of me still wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe Jedediah had heard me coming. But the windows were shut, and moreover, the bed hadn't been used, at least not recently. And I had to accept the evidence. Jubal? Where is he, Jubal?
I don't know. I was taking the best care of him I knew how. He shouldn't have gone. He's not well.
You lied to me.
No, I didn't.
What about this photograph, the one we found on the body? Now, you said you'd never seen it.
Well, I haven't.
Who is she? It's your mother, isn't it, Jubal? I found her. She's living in Laramie. Is that your mother, Jubal? Is it?
What did she tell you?
I lied to him. I said she told me everything, whatever that was. I thought that might break him, make him talk. But he just stared blankly at the floor, confused, lost.
Well, what did you do?
I had no choice. I put him under arrest as an accessory to the murder. But then I had to face the real problem. Jedediah had escaped. Somewhere, a maniacal killer was on the loose.
Lorne Greene again, and here's the concluding act of punishment and crime.
Once I had Jubal locked up, my next job was to find Jedediah.
Jubal wouldn't talk?
He said nothing that made sense. He continued to act confused, as if he was bewildered by what was happening.
It's a safe pose under the circumstances.
Now, I figured there were two possibilities. If Jedediah was long gone already by the time my deputy found the body, he had a good 4 or 5 days head start, and his whereabouts were anyone's guess.
And the other possibility?
That he was still in the house when I'd gone there the first time. Now, if that was true, he'd know I'd found the photograph of their mother on the body, and he could figure I'd probably try to track her down.
And he might make an effort to get to her first to keep her from talking.
Well, I could be fairly sure I'd beaten him to that particular punch. Mrs. Sillitoe had seemed genuinely surprised to hear that her sons were living together so close by. I could be pretty sure she hadn't been visited by either one.
But he could have been on his way.
Exactly. I missed the eastbound train, so I made the trip back to Laramie by horse. I got there the following afternoon and went straight for the Angus Horn. That is, I went to the spot where the Angus Horn had been 3 days before.
Well, what had happened?
It was burnt to the ground. Nothing left but a pile of charred rubble. I was told the fire had broken out on the same night I was there. It had spread instantly through the old timbers, and within minutes the whole building was engulfed.
And Mrs. Sillitoe?
She was dead.
Well, did Jedediah set the fire?
I don't know. It was possible. Something pretty bad had happened in that family that none of them wanted to talk about. But that included the old woman, too. I remember the fear in her eyes. And I remembered the kerosene lantern with the broken chimney that was burning so close to the blankets in her room.
She burnt it down. She killed herself.
Somehow, by my visit, I confirmed what she'd been dreading all those years.
What did you do then?
Went to see the federal deputy there in Laramie. An old friend by the name of Eli McCutcheon. We'd known each other for years. He'd been sheriff before he was appointed marshal. It occurred to me, if something had happened years before, maybe he knew about it. Eli?
Yeah? T-Bone, come in. What the heck brings you to town? Have a seat. Coffee?
Thanks. I could use a whole pot.
You look tired. There. That'll wash the dust out of your throat.
Thanks.
We had a bit of excitement here a couple nights ago. An old hotel burned down.
I know. That's why I'm here.
Oh?
There was a woman living there, name of Sillitoe.
Oh, yes.
You knew her?
I knew the story. Why, what's your interest?
Story? What story?
It didn't involve her directly. It was her sons.
Jubal and Jedediah?
Yep. You've heard about it, then?
No, but they've been living out in Commodore's Gap for the past 15 years.
Living together?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
In the old Milburn house.
On friendly terms?
I'd say so, yes.
That's incredible.
But that's the same reaction I got from Mrs. Sillitoe. Now, why is it so incredible that they should be living together?
Well, we all know Jubal didn't have a malicious bone in his body, but I'd have thought even he couldn't forget what Jedediah done to him.
What was that?
Well, you gotta understand, they came from a very religious family. The father was a fire and brimstone preacher, and the mother, the one who burned in a hotel, was his chief tambourine beater. They lived and breathed the Old Testament and raised those two boys so strict, you wouldn't believe it.
Well, Jediah was the black sheep. Real mean. But Jubal was as Christian as a boy could be. Didn't know the meaning of evil. That's them, all right. Jediah was a rebel, but Jubal was, how to put it, beatific almost. He glowed. He gave off a kind of goodness. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far. No, you got to understand. His mama thought he was Christ incarnate. What? She really did think she'd given birth to perfection. Well, you can't imagine the effect that had on Jediah. I think he wanted to destroy him just as sure as Cain destroyed Abel. As it was, he did the next worst thing. And what was that? Jubal was in love with a girl. I forget her name now. They were going to be married when he finished 2 years of seminary school in St. Louis and then moved west to Oregon and set up a parish. Had it all planned out, their whole lives ahead of him. But Jediah? 2 years is a long time for a young couple to be separated. He went after his brother's girl. He stopped at nothing. He even seemed to go through a whole reform for her sake. Anyhow, she eventually yielded. But no sooner had she done that than the mask came off. He humiliated her in public and vanished. Disappeared. A short time later, she discovered she was pregnant. Took her own life. My God. Jubal never showed the least sign of anger. You'd think a tragedy like that's got to take its toll somewhere. But he never spoke a word against his brother. Even now. It's almost like he refused to admit it had happened. Whenever the subject came up, he'd look puzzled, like he didn't remember. I think he was the most remarkable person I'd ever met. He did become kind of withdrawn, though, and he never did go back to finish his studies. After a few months, Jubal left town, too, and I never heard of either of them again, until 2 minutes ago when you walked through that door. So he went off and found his brother and forgave him. Even took care of him. And it's had no effect on Jediah at all. A nastier person you'd never want to meet. Well, it's beyond my understanding. But, what's your interest in all this? Well, I'm afraid Jediah's gone and killed a man. I'm not surprised. What was the cause? I don't know. And I'm no closer to knowing it than I was when we found the body. But the fact is, he's escaped. I came to Laramie because I thought maybe he'd try to see his mother. And now she's dead. Anyway, he's still on the loose. We'll watch for him. Are you staying the night? Can you come to the house for dinner? Oh, thanks, but I'd better get back. Eli, you know that even now, Jubal's still defending Jediah. He covered his escape. I had to arrest him as an accessory, and he won't say a word. I don't know how two brothers can be so different, especially twins. Twins? So identical you can't tell them apart until they speak. Yet inside as different as night and day. Jubal and Jediah weren't twins. There must have been 4 years between them. They didn't look at all alike. Oh, but they've been living together. Jediah was dark-complected. Jubal was blonde. There wasn't the slightest resemblance. That's impossible. Did you ever see them together? Ed? No. I never did. I don't recollect that anyone did. But they were like two different people.
So Jubal was living alone, pretending to be both of them. Now, what was the purpose of that?
It's like this, Mr. Peters. He didn't have a choice.
What do you mean?
When I got back to Commodore's Gap the next day, I confronted Jubal in his cell. Jubal?
Yes, Sheriff.
Jubal, do you know why you're in jail?
You say I helped my brother to escape.
Did you?
I don't know.
Did you? Was he sick with scarlet fever? Were you taking care of him despite all he'd done to you?
No.
Are you your brother's keeper?
No.
Did you help him escape?
No, I never helped him to escape. I'll never help him to escape. He's here. He's right here in this cell. He'll always be here. He'll never get away. And you can hang me for all I care, you hear me? Hang me, because I'd just as soon kill you as look at you.
So he was completely mad. But why? Why'd he take on his brother's personality?
Well, I think it's what the marshal said. The pain his brother caused him had to take its toll somehow. If not in the soul, then in the mind. He couldn't let out the anger directly, so he took on his brother's personality.
Did he realize what he was doing?
No, he was completely unaware. Well, so we'll go out now and have a look at the mine?
But wait a minute. You never told me
Who was the murdered man?
Who do you think?
Jedediah?
Returned after 15 years. Why, only the good Lord knows. Maybe to ask his brother's forgiveness. But I doubt that. Leopards don't change their spots. From the looks of the rags he wore, I'd say it was because he was destitute.
And Jubal killed him.
Chased him out of the house, ran him down, and shot him in the back.
The perfect son. So Jedediah won after all. And that's what the desk clerk meant when he said she was waiting word from God or the devil.
Yes.
And Jubal, what happened to him?
He was made to stand trial for murder. The verdict was guilty. And the prosecutor asked for the death sentence. But the judge said no.
Why?
He said that Jubal had had punishment enough. What he'd done was commit the crime. They sent him to an institution for the criminally insane.
And he's still there?
Yep. But the last I heard, he's begun to read the Bible again.
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Punishment and Crime was written by Percy Granger, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were Parley Bear and Howard Culver. Featured in the cast were Len Berman, Peggy Weber, Joe Maross, and Jack Carroll. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CB.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Detective. Hope you enjoy.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. There's no other end. Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn. There are times when life makes no sense at all, when confusion is the keynote and all we do is run in ever-tightening circles. The 1 and 1 is 2 school is closed and nothing comes out even. In the 30 hours just past, I'd wrapped up a case and considerable of my youthful zest along with it. I was bone-tired. When I reached my apartment, sank deep into my bed. It wasn't so much to sleep, but to die a little. And I was not long dead. Oh, okay. Oh. Where are those slippers? Okay! Who needs more than 15 minutes sleep? Yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Marlowe, I've got to see you. It's very important.
Yeah, it better be.
It's awfully late, I know. You're nice to let me in.
Did I let you in?
Yes. Just now. You're not still asleep, are you?
No. No, I don't think so. You see, I always sleep lying down. It's a habit.
You must know I wouldn't bother you this way if it weren't that... Well, someone's following me, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh?
He's been following me for I don't know how long. I'm so frightened.
Oh, come on. How about a cup of coffee, huh?
Oh, really, Mr. Marlowe, I don't think you're listening to me. I can make it worth your while. I wish you'd wake up.
Yeah, well, that's what coffee's for. Come on. You can talk to me while I make it, Now, you were saying someone's following you.
A man.
Naturally. Who is it?
Why, I don't know.
Uh-huh. Well, sit down over there at the kitchen table. This won't take long.
Thank you.
Now, why would anybody be following you? That's the silliest question I've asked in days.
But it isn't silly. I've tried to figure it out myself. I haven't done anything. I don't have anything.
Yes. Well, we'll let that go. Look, maybe I ought to know your name, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Carolyn Shepard.
Don't be sorry. I'm glad you're Carolyn Shepard.
Why?
Well, beats the heck out of George Shepard, huh?
Dee Dee said she thought you'd help me. That's why I came.
Dee Dee?
My roommate, Dee Dee Reynolds. She doesn't know you or anything. She just said if she were troubled, like...
Listen, back up. Take it at the top of page 3, line 1.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Carolyn Shepard.
Well, don't be sorry. I'm glad you're Carolyn Shepard.
Why?
Well, because it beats the heck out of being George Shepard.
Dee Dee said she thought you'd help me. That's why I came.
Dee Dee?
My roommate, Dee Dee Reynolds.
Oh.
She doesn't know you or anything. She just said if she were troubled, like I am, she'd get in touch with you.
Yeah, well, that's nice of Dee Dee. Does she know somebody's been following you?
No, I haven't told anyone.
Oh.
I don't know her very well. We haven't lived together long, and I don't know. I didn't want to frighten her, too.
Mm-hmm.
So I just told her something that sounded all right, and she said she'd heard about you. Oh, your water's boiling.
Hmm? Oh, thanks. Does he ever call you?
No, we don't have a phone.
Oh.
The landlady lives right next to us, the next apartment. We use hers. But he never tries to call me, as far as I know.
Well, does he ever come to your door or approach you in any way?
Sometimes he gets very close. That is, almost before I know it, there he is. But then I run, and he's never caught up with me yet.
Well, he could just be watching you then, huh?
Yes, I guess so. But why?
I don't know. Maybe we can find out. Did you see him tonight?
Yes. He was out in front of the apartment house for a while. I don't think he followed me over here, but he may have. Can you see the street from those windows?
Mm-hmm. See anything?
No, nothing. Oh, Mr. Marlowe, what will I do?
Well, right now, honey, you'll have a cup of coffee. I'll take a quick shower and a shave, and then we'll...
He might come.
Oh, the doors are locked. If you hear anything, just bang on the bathroom door.
You won't be long.
No. Sure not. Be back before you know it. It was now 2:30 in the morning. And although I was still gray and half dead inside, my eyes found a new reason for being wide open. Carolyn Shepard was not just an attractive girl. She was slightly sensational. Statuesque would be the term. She was almost shoulder height with ash blonde long hair. Her smoky blue eyes were half wild with fear and searching. But there were promises in them. And her figure was the kind that you didn't mention in polite society. How's the coffee coming, Carolyn? Carolyn? Hey, where'd you go? Oh, come on, the coffee couldn't be that bad. Carolyn! That's the craziest thing I ever heard of. The door was locked, all right. It's funny, she's gone. Carolyn!
Hello.
Oh, hi, Simon.
You lose something, Mr. Marlowe? Something named Carolyn?
Yeah, it looks like it. You didn't see her out in the hall by any chance,
I
huh?
don't believe I did, Miss Scott. I've noticed her.
I'm not so sure.
You ran out on you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you dog.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. What's out the window?
Thought she might still be down on the street.
Who?
Carolyn.
Oh, ran out on you.
You said that.
What did you do, huh?
You'll never believe this.
Oh, come on, now tell me now. What did you do?
I took a shower.
You took a shower? Oh, ran out on you.
Simon was listening badly, but enjoying a good laugh when I left him. Back inside the apartment, I reached for a cigarette and a few conclusions. Her name was Carolyn Shepard. Someone was following her. She'd been here, and she was gone. That's all I knew. I looked at the clock, 2:45. I remember the coffee I'd made, started to the kitchen to get a cup when my foot and eye caught something at the same time. It was a billfold. The driver's license said Carolyn Shepard, and it gave a Yucca address, apartment 3. Physical description didn't do her justice. But it heightened my memory, and I was there in no time.
Yes, what is it?
I'm looking for Carolyn Shepard.
Oh, you were? Well, she isn't here. I don't know her, but I'd like to meet that young woman sometime.
It's a pleasure, believe me. Now, look, I'm sorry.
You're always sorry. Between the freeway by day and the traffic at this door by night, on account of Carolyn Shepard, body can't get any rest or sleep.
I'm really sorry. I know it's late, but you
Late?
see...
I can't imagine what kind of a person she is, that men can knock on her door, or any door they think is hers at all hours. I'm not going to stand for it. I'm going to move, and someday I'll meet this young Shepard person, and I'll give her a good thrashing.
You do that, but just tell me one thing.
I'll tell you nothing.
How long have you lived here?
6 weeks. 6 of the most miserable weeks of my life.
Thanks. Very much.
My goodness, what's going on out here?
I guess I have the wrong address. I didn't mean to wake everybody up.
Why, you didn't wake me up. Just Mr. Norton, I guess. Well, I guess it's insomnia. I just practically never sleep nights.
You ought to get together with Mr. Norton. He tells me he has the same kind of trouble.
He isn't a very pleasant old gentleman, is he?
No.
Oh, my. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Hester Hutchison. I'm the manager of the building.
Oh, well, maybe you can help me then. I'm trying to locate Carolyn Shepard. This is the only address I've got for her.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry?
Carolyn did live here, but she moved about 6 weeks ago. And for some reason or other, I never understood really, she didn't want to leave any forwarding address.
I see. Well, thanks, Miss Hutchison.
Oh, not at all, not at all.
I hope I didn't disturb you, really.
Oh, my goodness, no. As I said, I'm sort of given to this insomnia or whatever it is. Well, as a matter of fact, I just baked a coffee cake. Sounds silly, I know. But I get some of my best ideas at night. And tonight it was coffee cake.
Coffee cake, huh?
If you'd care for some, I'd be, you'd just be more than welcome.
Oh, that's nice, Miss Hutchison. But you see, I get some of my best ideas at night, too, and I got one right now about going home to bed. I could sleep. I knew I could. I could have been sleeping at least an hour if Carolyn Shepard hadn't decided to come into my life and go out again. Well, I didn't know where else to look for her, so I decided to give my little trundle bed another whirl. I'd gotten about 10 out of the usual 40 winks. Oh, no. Yeah?
Mr. Marlowe?
I think so.
I'm Dee Dee Reynolds, Mr. Marlowe.
Well, that's swell.
I guess she isn't, but is Carolyn Shepard still there?
No, she is... Who'd you say this was?
I'm her roommate, Dee Dee Reynolds. She hasn't come home, Mr. Marlowe. I'm so worried. I came next door to phone. Has she been gone long?
Yes, she has. Now, look, Dee Dee...
Oh, I was afraid of that. Oh, Mr. Marlowe, something's happened.
Wait a minute. What's happened?
I just know she's been killed.
Easy. Listen to me, will you?
Poor Carol.
Dee Dee. Listen, Dee Dee, where do you live? Dee Dee. Oh, fine. Hold it. I was wide awake again and furious. Because somewhere in Los Angeles there was another telephone recently put on its cradle. And I didn't know where it was or how to make it ring. Somewhere in Los Angeles, too, were a couple of near-hysterical females, neither of whom had any regard for my sleeping habits. Dee Dee had jumped to a conclusion about Carolyn that I wasn't buying, probably because I didn't want to. Well, it was beginning to turn gray outside, and the jarring thump of the paper grazing my door told me a new dawn was with us.
You still looking for that girl, Mr. Marlowe?
Morning, Simon. You still bouncing off walls?
I am confronted with something of a problem, Marlowe.
So am I.
Someone in the night, mind you, has moved my apartment.
No.
Yes, I've looked all over the neighborhood, and it is gone.
Yeah, well, you just hang on. It'll be back.
Oh, it has to be. It just has to come home to me. Oh, say, did you ever find her, Marlowe? Her.
No, never did.
Oh, you were taking a shower then.
Yes.
Oh, Marlowe, you dog.
Fine. You like coffee cake, Simon?
Oh, my dear Marlowe, I not only like it, I respect it. And I'd be proud to join you in some of it. I'd just be proud.
No, not me, Simon. About 3 blocks from here, over on Yucca. Ask for Hester.
I thank you, Marlowe, from my heart of hearts. I thank you.
Hail and farewell, Simon. Oh. Well, let's see what's in the paper. International situation. Inflation. Holy smoke. Police late last night found an unidentified woman beaten and unconscious in the Beechwood area near the Hollywood Hills. The young woman, tall and blonde, was taken immediately to the police receiving hospital in Hollywood, where her condition is reported as serious.
She fits the description of that Shepherd girl's driver's license all right, Mr. Marlowe. She's pretty banged up, though. Might be tough to identify her.
Yeah, what time did they find her?
About 3 o'clock this morning, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We were figuring robbery, since her wallet and most of the stuff in her purse is missing. Oh, here we are.
Oh.
Yeah, she's still out. Pretty doped up, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
She the one?
No. No, she isn't.
You sure?
Yeah, hair is too blonde.
Well, maybe she's had a quick dye job since you saw her last, huh?
Very funny.
Well, we'd like to wrap this thing up, you know. If you could identify her, we'd be part out of the woods.
I'd like to help you out, but she's not Carolyn Shepherd. How about it? Will she live?
This one?
This one.
No, hasn't got a chance.
You get that way, I guess, watching the inhuman parade of human stretcher cases into a police hospital. I wouldn't have his job. The sunlight was fresh and warm outside, and the coffee I got at the three-stool joint next door was neither. The now you're sleeping, now you're not routine of the night before hadn't exactly made me razor sharp. But by now I was alert enough to study Carolyn's wallet a little more intently. There was $12 in it, and stashed in with the bills a book of check stubs on a Hollywood bank. Don't let anyone tell you that banks don't open till 10 o'clock. If you make like breaking down a glass door, they'll let you in. And if you've caused them that much trouble, they'll give you the address you ask for and send you on your way in a hurry. I felt better about this address for Carolyn. D.D. Reynolds was listed on the box in the mailbox, too.
Jerry, back up
Yeah.
the lines up to line 15.
They'll give you the address you ask for and send you on your way in a hurry. I felt better about this address for Carolyn. D.D. Reynolds was listed on the card in the mailbox, too.
Yes?
You must be Dee, and I must be Philip Marlowe.
Oh, yes, Mr. Marlowe. Come in.
Thanks. I'm just supposing that Carolyn made it home all right. You seem to have a better grip on things than you did a few hours ago.
Oh, I have. I don't usually go to pieces that way, but I was terrified, really terrified. She came home shortly after I called you.
Sleeping now?
No. As a matter of fact, she just stepped next door to use Mrs. Landsberg's phone. She'll be right back, I know. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thanks, I will.
I had 3 chairs in my house. 1 for solitude, 2 for friendship, 3 for society.
Is that so? Which one am I sitting on now?
Oh, you don't know the quote. It's Thoreau.
Oh, well, I'm impressed. Yeah.
I shouldn't flaunt my knowledge that way. It's just that I've been nervous lately. I always read Thoreau when I'm nervous.
Well, aside from Thoreau, how much do you know about Carolyn?
Not very much. She doesn't let anyone know very much.
Oh?
I know she's worried. She watches at the window, and she jumps when there's a knock at the door. She acts like someone's after her all the time. I told her to see you.
That's nice.
Society is commonly too cheap. We meet at very short intervals, not having had time to acquire any new value for each other.
You quote a good deal, don't you?
Thoreau reaches me.
How about Frank Laszlo?
Frank Laszlo.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Is he a well-known writer?
I wouldn't know. I thought Carolyn might have mentioned him.
No, not that I know of. Of course, we keep pretty much to ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Which one of you smokes cigars?
What?
In the ashtray on that table there.
Why, for heaven's sakes. I never even noticed it. That's odd. Of course, I was gone early last evening. Went to the library.
Oh.
Maybe someone was here to see Carolyn.
Yeah, that could be.
Well, hello, Mr. Marlowe. I'm so glad to see you.
Are you?
You don't know how glad. Dee, would you... Oh, sure I would. I promised Mrs. Landsberg I'd water the lawn, fore and aft anyway. It's the nearest thing I can get to Thoreau's Life in the Woods. I love a broad margin to my life.
The swiftest traveler is he that goes afoot.
Mr. Marlowe, you do know Thoreau.
See you later, Dee.
Oh, it's been a pleasure. A real pleasure. She's an amazing girl, isn't she?
So are you. You did a great disappearing act last night.
I know. I felt so strange there. I knew he was around somewhere, and then I saw him down the street in front of your apartment. I had to run. I went out the back, down the fire escape.
But you didn't come home for quite a while.
Well, there's an all-night diner over on Franklin. I stayed there a long time. I was so frightened. I still am. It's got to stop, Mr. Marlowe. Whoever he is, he has to leave me alone.
Who's Frank Laszlo, Carolyn?
Why do you ask?
Well, I looked through the check stubs in your wallet. You made weekly payments of $50 to Frank Laszlo for several months up until 2 weeks ago.
Well, he's just a family friend, Mr. Marlowe. He loaned me some money, and I've been paying him back.
Yeah, but $50 a week is pretty much and pretty often.
Well, I wanted to clear up the debt as soon as I could.
I thought you had no family.
I haven't. But we've known Mr. Laszlo for years. You see, I inherited a small amount when my father died, just last year. It was tied up for a while, and Mr. Laszlo just helped me over the breach, that's all.
Does he live in town?
No, he doesn't. If you're thinking he has anything to do with my trouble, Mr. Marlowe, you're very wrong. I wouldn't want him to know about it at all.
You know, Carolyn, you never described this guy who's been following you. You know, I wouldn't even know what kind of a fellow to look for.
Well, he's short for a man, not quite as tall as I am. And he's muscular looking. I think he's dark, too, although he usually wears a hat and a gray suit.
Does he smoke cigars?
I've never noticed that he does, no.
You don't work anywhere, do you?
How can I hold a job in the state I'm in? Oh, no, I just look and wait.
What is it?
I knew it. He's out there, Mr. Marlowe.
Where?
He just got in that car, the big convertible at the curb.
Okay, honey, come on, let's go.
He must know we're following him, the way he's driving.
Yeah, he can lose us with that job, too. Those babies can really take off.
Look, he's moving over into the right lane.
Probably going to turn. Well, we're going with him. Hang on, honey.
We can't lose him. We can't.
We won't. He's pulling into that parking lot.
Well, sir, we made quite a chase of it, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Get out of that car.
I was just about to... You know, you really shouldn't try to keep up with a car like mine. I was just toying with you that time. Now, if you want to make a real race of it...
Now, wait a minute. How tall are you?
Oh, I'm quite tall, really. 6'7" in my stocking feet. How tall are you?
It doesn't matter.
Why, what's the matter, young lady?
She'll be all right. She's just a little disappointed. Come on, honey.
No. You mustn't take it so seriously, young lady. Your companion here made a good race of it, considering he was up against great odds.
Yeah, thanks. Mr.
Oldfield. Pius Oldfield.
Yeah, well, thanks.
Oh, I don't know how I could have made such a mistake. But he did look like him, Mr. Marlowe. Until he stood up, I really thought...
All right, honey, forget it. You're pretty tired and upset, and you're almost home now, huh?
But I don't want to be alone. He'll come.
Don't worry, I'll stick around. Nobody will bother you.
He must. I'm so tired. So afraid.
Take it easy, honey. We can't strike out all the time. Hey, looks like Dee Dee's made a friend watering the yard.
Oh, no.
What?
Mr. Marlowe, this time I'm sure of it. It's him. I know it is.
Cigar and all, huh? Okay, baby, we'll see. Come on.
No, I can't.
Come on, Carolyn. You gotta get with it,
No,
girl.
I can't.
Dee Dee, give me a hand, will you?
Carolyn, what's wrong?
She's pretty upset. Take her in the apartment, will you?
Oh, sure, I will.
Who's the guy with the cigar?
Well, he didn't say. He asked for Carolyn.
Okay. Hey, you! Hold it!
I don't think so, buddy.
I said hold it or I'll ram that cigar down your throat.
You don't look so tough.
That's how I fool him. You.
Mr. Marlowe, are you hurt?
No, go back to Carolyn. Get her in the apartment.
Well, she's in Mrs. Landsberg's. She's not making much sense either, just
Nothing's
crying
making
and
any
mumbling
sense.
things. Oh, he's really out cold.
Yeah,
isn't
now
he?
look, take a look in there. His auto registration. Read it to me.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
Frank Laszlo,
Uh-huh.
something Kling Street, Barstow, California.
I thought so.
Did you?
Never mind. Go back with Carolyn now and stay with her. If she says anything, memorize it like you do with Thoreau.
But where are you taking
Where
him?
I hope he belongs. I'll be right back.
Hey, you keep dropping in like this, and we'll be old friends, Mr. Marlowe.
Never mind that. What shape's he in?
Looks like a minor concussion. He'll be around in a little while. Who hit him?
A very dear friend of mine. Look, keep him here, will you, and keep an eye on him. I'll be back maybe with another customer for you.
Hey, we'll make you a rate.
And you can save us both some time if you get one of the boys at the station to call Barstow. Find out anything they can about Frank Laszlo and a girl named Carolyn Shepard. You can reach me at the Landsberg phone number I looked up on Cherokee.
Oh, Mr. Marlowe, gee, I'm glad you're back.
How's Carolyn?
Come in and listen to her. I'm scared to death.
Yeah.
I must remember. Mail a check to Barstow. Oh, I must remember. After mail the check. Got so much to forget, too. Forget and remember.
She's been going on like that ever since you left.
Yeah.
What does it mean?
I don't know for sure yet.
Steve, you can't be everywhere. Everywhere I look, you can't be anywhere. You're dead, Steve. Don't you know you're dead?
Take it easy, Carolyn. Easy, easy.
Oh, that's Mrs. Landsberg's phone. I told her I'd answer it while she was out.
Go ahead. It could be for me.
Okay.
Carolyn, you're okay.
Who are you? No. Steve. It can't be you, Steve. You're dead.
I'm not Steve, Carolyn.
Steve, you're dead. Don't you remember, Steve? I killed you. But you won't go away. You won't go away.
It is for you, Mr. Marlowe. It's the police.
Yeah, I know. I'll get it.
She's... What's wrong with her, Mr. Marlowe?
She fainted. She'll be okay.
Poor kid.
Yeah. She'll leave Mrs. Landsberg's door open?
Oh, sure. The phone's right there in her living room.
Thanks. Yeah?
Hey, Marlowe, that Barstow call was a Lulu.
Really?
That dame you mentioned, Shepard, she's wanted for murder.
Who'd she kill?
Her husband, Stephen Shepard, last March.
Mm-hmm. What about Laszlo?
Well, they're not sure out there. He was questioned at the time, but they couldn't get anything on him. The dame apparently just vanished until now.
Mm-hmm.
Last time they had Laszlo in for questioning a couple of weeks back, he said he didn't know where she was.
Must have a real bad memory, huh?
You bringing the dame in?
Yeah. I'll bring her
She all
in.
beat up, too? I can send the wagon.
No, I'll bring her.
Go back to the top of page 27.
You bringing the dame in?
Yeah. I'll bring her in.
She all beat up, too? I can send the wagon.
No. I'll bring her. Just keep a straitjacket handy. Yeah, like I said, there are times when confusion is the keynote. Carolyn Shepard, poor sick kid, kept seeing the man she murdered. Let me go back, Cliff. Like I said, there are times when confusion is the keynote. Carolyn Shepard, poor sick kid, kept seeing the man she murdered. Saw him so often she believed it. And Frank Laszlo must have seen things, too. Enough to keep Carolyn paying him blackmail ever since she killed her husband. Did you ever stop to think of all the so-called nice, clean, upstanding citizens who carry a moral cesspool behind shining eyes and a sweet smile? Suddenly they make headlines, like Carolyn. What's the line? For murder, though it hath no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ. This time my plans for a fishing trip got caught in the line of a beautiful girl who didn't know upstream from downstream. I was in deep water for a while, but I finally caught my limit by using a special kind of bait.
Turn back to page 15, Jerry.
Lorraine, that was wonderful. Ooh.
The first three lines, Jerry, on page 15. We're still rolling. Go.
You get that way, I guess, watching the inhuman parade of human stretcher cases into a police hospital? I wouldn't have his job. Well, the sunlight was fresh and warm. Outside. And the coffee wasn't.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
They say each man kills the thing he loves. And so I have killed you, my love. But the cruel, merciful knife which parts our flesh shall bring us yet together, in a together which is forever. I am ready, officer.
Pardon me, but where may I wait for Mr. Bennett?
Well, he's still on stage taking bows.
Yes, I know. I was in the audience. My name is Templar.
Oh, yes, Mr. Templar. He's expecting you. You can wait in his dressing room. It's right down the hall there, first on the right. The one with all the flowers on it.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, thank you, darlings. Did you really? I enjoyed it. Thank you. See you shortly.
Mercer.
Come in, my dear. Ah, you are sweet, dear, but...
hello, Mercer. Congratulations.
Simon Templar, how perfectly wonderful of you to come. As I was saying, my dear Shari, you are sweet and utterly charming throughout, but never cross in front of me. Never.
Yes, Mercer, I'll remember. And you were magnificent.
Thank you. Oh, Shari, this is my old friend, Simon Templar. Templar, Shari Babcock, my leading lady.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Go change, my dear. I'll meet you shortly.
Of course, Mercer. Goodbye, Mr. Templar.
Goodbye, Miss Babcock. Well, your taste is still excellent, Mercer.
I picked my leads on their acting ability alone, Templar. Now, why I sent for you. By the way, what did you think of the play?
Well, it was...
Yes, I know. I took only 5 curtain calls, an ominous sign. For me, practically a curtsy. Writers. Why, Templar, why don't they have writers like Shakespeare around these days?
It's a plot against actors.
I believe you. Well, perhaps the Bennett name will carry this thing along for a season, but it will be a strain.
Mercer, why did you send for me?
Oh. Sit down, Templar, while I remove my makeup.
I am sitting down.
Well, then stand up. Oh. No, don't. I hate to talk up to someone. I don't work well that way at all. Templar, I'm afraid of this play.
It scares me, too.
No, not that way. Templar, I've begun to notice a peculiar relationship between Mercer Bennett and his roles. Now, you'll think this a bit eccentric of me, perhaps, but it's true. Templar, I'm living my roles.
No.
Wait, let me tell you. I don't know what it is. Perhaps I put too much of myself into a part, but the roles I portray on the stage, I also portray in real life.
For example?
For example, in Time Waits for Tomorrow, I played an actor who marries his leading lady. I married my leading lady.
Astonishing.
Wait. In Crossroads of the World, I played a singer who marries the ingenue. I married the ingenue. Laugh that off.
I don't have to. I didn't marry her. You did.
Yes. But I could go on, Templar. This thing has been plaguing me for years. I have a feeling of fatalism about any role I undertake, that it can't help being realized offstage.
Why get excited about it now?
Because, Templar, because in this play, I not only fall in love with my leading lady, but I kill her.
Well, has the first part come true?
Well, one might say so, yes. She's utterly infatuated with me, of course, and she's a charming thing.
I see. And you're afraid you're going to kill her?
Deathly afraid.
Well, it's been nice seeing you again, Mercer, but
Wait, don't go. I'm not just imagining things. The way the part was originally written, I shot Shari. But in our tryout in Boston, the prop man discovered that someone had put real bullets in the gun.
Are you sure?
Of course I am. That's why I had it rewritten to a knife. We use a rubber blade, of course.
Of course. And you have no idea who put those bullets in the gun?
None. It could have been anyone.
Even you?
That's what haunts me about this whole business, Templar. Could I have done it and not know it? Could I do it again? Oh, you've got to help me, Simon.
Well, all right, I'll do what I can. But it might not be much.
I'd appreciate it, Simon. I'd appreciate it immensely. And when we of the theater...
Please, no tears. Where should I start?
My agent and business manager will tell you whom to see and take you around. Stuart Jackson. Low fellow.
Well, I'll see him in the morning.
I'm deeply grateful, Simon. Why, I hardly dare look at the girl. I avoid her.
Mercy, Daddy?
Coming, Shari, darling, coming. Well, you see,
Yes, I know. The show must go on. See you tomorrow, Mercy.
Mighty nice of you to take this on for us, Mr. Templar. I know it's been working on Mercer.
What do you think of this, Jackson? This idea that Bennett has about his roles coming true?
Well, I've represented a lot of actors, Mr. Templar, and they're screwy, every one of them. And I'm not sure Mercer Bennett's not the screwiest of the lot, but he's a great actor.
You think this whole thing is about nothing?
I didn't say that. Maybe all in the head, but what's in the head gives plenty of trouble. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
And after the notices on the play this morning, he'll be screwier than ever.
Not good?
From Stinkville. And he needed the dough, too.
Oh, I thought Bennett had plenty.
Paying alimony to 4 wives? Nobody's got that much dough. Well, the first one Bennett wants you to talk to is Lola Enright. She was his first wife.
We're not going to talk to all 4?
Lola is the only one in town. Kind of an old lush, but a good kid. She used to be quite an actress.
Well, let's go collect her autograph.
Oh, morning, Lola. Can we come in?
Why, Mr. Jackson, do come in. I hope you'll excuse my dishabille. Just reading over a frightful stack of plays they're begging me to do. Frightfully wearing, finding a vehicle.
Skip it, Lola. This isn't the producer. This is Simon Templar, the saint.
Oh, why didn't you say so? How do you do, Mr. Templar? Sit down.
Thank you, Miss Enright. I've enjoyed your performances many times.
Must be older than you look. What's up, boys?
Mr. Templar, I'd like to ask you a few questions, Lola, about Mercer.
Well, if you're going to talk about him, I've got to be fortified. Excuse me. Mr. Templar, have you ever met my friend?
Huh? Oh, yes, I have.
Oh, good. Then I don't have to introduce you. How about joining us?
Well, I'm very fond of your friend, but not this early in the morning. About Mercer Bennett, Miss Enright.
What about him?
Well, very briefly, he has a fixation about roles he plays on the stage and acting themselves in real life. And in his latest play, he kills his leading lady.
Tell him not to worry. That turkey won't run long enough for him to step on an ant.
Something has occurred, however, to indicate that this isn't all imagination. You know anyone bearing any ill will against Bennett, Miss Enright?
Sure I do. Anybody that knows him.
Oh? Well, how about you, if I may be blunt?
You mean, would I kill his leading lady and frame him with a murder? Let me think it over, Simon. Sure you don't want to say hello to my pal here?
No, thanks.
Well, I do. Mercer Bennett. The problem being, would I like to see him accused of murdering his latest love? Well, I might. I very well might. Anything else I can do for you, Simon? Play Camille, Butch Candy between acts, tour with the South Pacific Company of South Pacific?
If anything comes up, Lola, I'll let you know.
Oh, you're a nice boy, Simon. I'll give you a tip. Never be seen in public with agents. So long, Jackson. Here's to crime, Simon.
Happy days, Lola.
Yeah? Happy days.
Well, what's the next port of call, Jackson?
Arnold Prince, Mr. Templar. Broker, he says. Also has a wad of dough on the show.
Oh, yes, you told me.
Yeah. Here's his office here.
No secretary. Guess we go right on in, huh?
I guess so. Morning, Mr. Prince. You busy?
Hello, Jackson. Have you seen the notices? Did you see those horrible, terrible...
Mr. Prince, this is Mr. Templar, Simon Templar. He wants to ask a couple of questions.
Why?
Because I think a crime may be committed, Mr. Prince, and I'm trying to prevent it.
You're too late. The crime happened last night when 3 6s of 17 opened.
Yes, I can understand your point of view. Tell me, Mr. Prince, what was your reason for putting money into the show? The play itself?
I'll tell you. The reason was Shari Babcock. I was made a fool of.
Shari was your girl?
If I hadn't thought so, I wouldn't have put a cent into this egg. I couldn't afford the money.
Do you hold any animosity toward Shari or Bennett?
Toward both of them.
How much animosity?
Just this, Mr. Templar. I have a reputation for being a man it isn't safe to make a fool of. Do I make myself clear?
I think so.
Good. Good day, gentlemen.
Oh, just one more question. Are you what they call an angel, Mr. Prince?
An angel?
You needn't answer that. Good day.
This is Shari Babcock's apartment, Mr. Templar. I hope you don't mind if I let you go in alone.
I shudder at the thought.
Yeah. Well, being Mercer's business manager and agent both, I got a lot of details to look after. He wanted you to talk to Charlie Glenway. He's the author of this bomb. But if you talk to Shari long enough, Charlie'll be along. Get what I mean?
I get what you mean.
See you later, Mr. Templar.
Good morning, Miss Babcock. I don't know if you remember me, but
How could I forget? Won't you come in, Mr. Templar? Simon,
Oh, thank you, Shari.
have you seen the notices?
Yes.
Well, it was to be expected, of course. Charlie's a nice boy, but just not a writer. Just not a writer.
Shari, are you aware of the fact that as long as this play runs, you may be in considerable danger?
Terribly exciting, isn't it?
Huh? You're not frightened?
But that's theater, Simon, dear. Actors living their roles, the excitement of opening night, the smell of grease paint.
Shari, let's not do the grease paint in the veins bit, huh?
Of course.
You know about what happened in Boston?
The real bullets instead of the blanks?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be fascinating if darling old Mercer had actually done it himself? I mean conscious love, but subconscious hate. Fascinating, like Ibsen.
Look, Hedda Gabler, did it ever occur to you that...
Shari, you seen the reviews? Oh.
Knock, Charles, darling, knock. Simon Templar, this is Charles Glenway, our author.
The rats desert the sinking ship. You thought the play was pretty hot stuff this time yesterday, Shari. Oh, how are you, Templar?
Thank you.
Don't be rude, Charlie. And if one simply isn't a playwright, one should face it.
Quote, Mercer Bennett, unquote. It was a play before he got hold of it, him and his rewrites. Of course it ended up garbage. It was bound to.
Oh, speaking of rewrites, Charles, darling, I've got some ideas about the second act. My lines simply have to be fixed, you know.
Your lines have to be fixed. Well, you certainly fixed them last night, all right. Why don't you get that dramatic school mush out of your mouth and talk? You think it improves things if nobody can hear you?
In this case, yes.
Am I intruding on anything?
All right. We won't fight, Shari. I don't want to.
Fine, darling. And you will rewrite my lines in the second act?
No.
Yes.
I'll keep score for you.
Who is this guy, anyway? Another Arnold Prince?
I was never anything to Arnold Prince but nice to him, so he put up the money for your show.
How nice were you?
Glenway, I hate you.
Sorry, darling.
Mercer, sweet.
Oh, Glenway and Templar.
Sorry, old man. Shall I leave?
Not at all, not at all. I mean, don't rush off. About the notices, Shari, darling. Disregard them. Of course, the play is bad. The thing to remember is that I've carried worse plays than this.
You were younger then.
Jealousy rearing its juvenile head. But it's a good thing you're here, Glenway. There's a lot of rewriting and fixing to be done. And you might possibly be of some help to me.
I have an earth-shaking suggestion. Why not just do the play as it was written in the first place?
You're questioning my knowledge of the theater?
I think you're over the hill, Jack.
Pay no attention to this scribbler, Mercer.
Artiste.
I find your conduct unprofessional, Glenway.
We of the filter.
And I find your conduct unbecoming to your fellow members in the Townsend Club, Bennett.
Hams.
What did you say, Templar?
I have been up since dawn trying to prevent a murder about which I now feel almost indifferent. I have foregone my breakfast, but I find myself unable and unwilling to do so another second. If anyone wants me, I shall be in the restaurant on the corner, saving a life near and dear to me, my own. Farewell, Thespians.
Mr. Templar. Mr. Templar.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Jackson, sit down. But I warn you, if you interfere with my Eggs Benedict with Tabasco sauce, you're a dead man.
Mercer phoned me that you were here, Mr. Templar. He wants you to come to the play tonight.
I have seen the play, and every horrible detail is etched with acid on the dark mirror of my mind.
You know, you talk just like Mercer.
It must be contagious.
Oh, we just got word, Mr. Templar. The play's closing tonight. A 2-day run.
Just ahead of the lynch mob. Do you carry insurance on your client, Mr. Jackson?
Sure.
And put him in another disaster like this, and he'll need it.
Oh, but what I wanted to tell you, Mr. Templar, was this. Mercer's worried about the prophecy, or whatever you want to call it. He's afraid that something will happen to Shari.
And tonight's the last night for it to happen.
You'll be there, Mr. Templar?
Against my complete better judgment, my appreciation of the aesthetic, and in utter disregard of my sanity, I shall be there.
Hello, Mr. Templar.
Oh, hi, Charlie. Where have you been, huh?
Out front. Everything all right back here, Mr. Templar?
It's all quiet so far. This is the final scene.
Yeah, the death scene.
Yeah.
He plays the violin to her before he stabs her. You think the audience is buying it, Mr. Templar?
Well, they haven't stormed the stage as yet.
Well, it's not a bad play, or it wasn't at first. It's Bennett in the rewrite. Now it's all hash. How do you like Shari?
As an actress? Promising. A bit theatrical, but she should have a good career ahead of her.
If nothing happens.
Nothing will happen.
Hey, there's Prince backstage. I don't like that.
I'll keep an eye on her.
And there's Lola, too. She's...
I know. She's Bennett's first wife.
She's bitter because he hasn't paid her alimony for years. Look. They're going into the death scene.
Yeah, I'm watching, Charlie.
Don't let anything happen to her, Mr. Templar.
Charlie, hey, what's that on the prop table, huh?
A knife. Well, it's not a real one. It's like the one Bennett stabbed Shari with, a rubber blade.
But if that knife is here, what has Bennett got?
What? Well, I don't know. Templar,
Shari! Shari, look out!
Hey, quick! The curtain! Pull down the curtain, quick!
Shari, are you hurt? What happened, Bennett?
Well, I started to stab her like I always do, and blood came. I had the wrong knife.
Let me, Templar. Shari, baby. How bad is it? Get a doctor, somebody.
No doctors to spoil our last moment, Charles. Just you and me.
Oh, it will always be you and me, Shari, always.
No. The realization came too late. The bloom with us in the bud. It's fragrant, secret, forever.
Shari.
Next week, East Lynne.
Simon.
Yes, Bennett?
How bad is it, Simon? Is it fatal? Tell me, Simon. I can take it.
Yeah, the doctor said he had great difficulty finding the scratch.
Scratch?
Yes, it was a very minor flesh wound. Shari just couldn't resist playing a deathbed scene. You've got her well trained.
Templar, do you realize what this will do for 3 6s or 17?
No, what?
Publicity! Reams of publicity. The show will run for months. Where is she?
Oh, she's in her dressing room.
Come on. Shari.
Mercy, you've come to say farewell to
Get up, you lovesick ingenue. Put a bandage on that scratch. You've got a show to do tomorrow.
But, Mercer, I'm dying.
You couldn't be killed with a meat axe.
Wait a minute, Bennett. That's no way.
And I want to see you about some rewrites, Glenway, as soon as I talk to the press. We're not closing.
Mercy, you are closing.
What?
Whether you like it or not, someone tried to kill Shari tonight, and if the police had to pick a suspect, they would undoubtedly pick you.
Yes, perhaps they would. Perhaps they might even be right.
Say nothing about this stabbing to anyone. Run one more night, tomorrow night, and let everyone know the closing is definite after that, huh?
Why? Why one more night?
We've got one more night in which to catch a potential killer. See that everyone backstage tonight is here tomorrow. Lola, Prince, Jackson, Glenway. And you, certainly, Mercer. Definitely you.
They say each man kills the thing he loves, and so I have killed you, my love. But the cruel, merciful knife which parts our flesh shall bring us yet together, in a together which is forever. I am ready, officer.
Nothing happened. The play's over, Mr. Templar. Nothing happened. Shari's safe.
Not quite yet, Charles.
Well, what do you mean?
Mr. Bennett, Miss Babcock, positions for protocol.
No calls tonight. No calls tonight, Sam. None.
As you say, Mr. Bennett. Don't bring it up, Joe.
Oh, Charles, I'm safe.
Oh, yes, darling.
Well, Simon, the road is over. The play is finished. And the leading man did not kill his leading woman.
No, he didn't, Mercer.
Come on, Shari, let's get out of here.
No, Charles.
Why not, Simon? The play is over.
Not quite yet, Mercer. You forget that in your own play, Charlie, the murder occurred at 6 minutes past 11. It's now just 10:45.
You're suggesting we stay here until 6 after 11?
I'm suggesting it very strongly. Charles, would you ask Lola, Arnold Prince, and Stuart Jackson to join us? They're all backstage.
Okay, Mr. Templar.
What are you expecting, Simon?
Shari, I'm expecting another attempt on your life. There have been 2 already. I intend to see that this is the final one.
What if it's a success?
If my theory is correct, it won't be.
The saint is never wrong, Shari.
are you?
Well, hardly ever. Let's join the others, shall we? I'm giving a theater party.
How much longer are we going to have to sit here, Templar?
Oh, just a few minutes, Mr. Prince. It's after 11 now.
I'm getting very dry, Simon, old boy.
Patience, Lola, patience.
Creepy in here with everyone gone. I don't like being the bait in a trap.
You have a whole squad of protectors, Shari. Except that one of them could be a murderer.
Got any theories on the case, Mr. Templar?
Oh, a few, Jackson. 3 minutes after 11. Well, I guess we've got time to hear some of them. It will pass the time. In this case, the question seems to be motive. Who would profit by killing Shari? Or who would profit by framing Bennett here with the killing of Shari? Always presuming that the assailant is not Bennett himself.
Thank you.
Mr. Arnold Prince. A motive, certainly.
I agree with you.
A rejected suitor who feels himself used badly.
She's a little...
Why, you... Gentlemen, no violence until 6 after 11. Mr. Prince lost money he could ill afford to lose. He thought he lost Miss Babcock to Mr. Bennett, and so had reason to hate them both. Stick around, Mr. Prince.
Don't worry. I wouldn't miss Shari's murder for twice as much dough as I poured in this rat hole.
Miss Lola Enright. A motive, perhaps?
Love. Desperate, hopeless love for this road company, Barrymore, and hatred for the younger rival. Right, Simon?
Couldn't have done it better myself.
I'll stick around, Simon.
Mr. Mercer Bennett. A strange fixation that he is destined to carry out whatever roles he plays on the stage. A mania, perhaps?
I've tried to get him to an analyst, Mr. Templar, many times. Ask him.
Shut up, Jackson.
Tempers are getting edgy as we approach the hour. Mr. Charles Glenway, one of the best of motives.
What?
Oh, I might warn you, I don't know if the electrician knows we're still here, so we might find ourselves in the darkness.
Simon.
And then it might not happen at all. Now, see, where were we? Oh, yes. Charles Glenway.
Oh, Charlie couldn't do it, Simon. He...
All right, drop it, you. Drop it, or I'm going to break your wrist. Drop it. There. All right, Sam, you can put the lights back on. Sam!
Right away, Mr. Templar.
There.
What happened? Who was it?
Jackson.
Yes, Jackson. Pick up his knife, Charlie.
Sure.
Anything to say, Mr. Jackson?
Plenty. But not here.
Smart fella.
But why Jackson, Templar? He was my agent. He was making a good living out of me.
Not good enough. He was also your business manager. He told you were paying alimony to all 4 of your ex-wives. Lola hasn't gotten anything in years, right?
Right.
Yeah, this suggested a juggling of your books. And then I'm always suspicious of business managers anyway. He also told me he had your life insured. If you were to die for the murder of Shari Babcock, Jackson would be a rich man, and no questions asked about his books either.
But why, Jackson? You are still collecting commissions from me?
Shall I tell him, Jackson, or will you?
I'll tell him. You're just about through, you big ham. You can't play leading men anymore. You're too old.
Sharper than the serpent's tooth.
The French say, cherchez la femme. The Anglo-Saxons say, cherchez la financial angle. Anything I've left out, Jackson?
Yes. I hate actors. I've always hated them. And Bennett I hated worst of all. Sneering at us all the time. Running us down behind our backs. I hate him!
I've always suspected this about agents. I must be more careful. Now, come along, Jackson. I can get you a long contract with no options.
Templar.
Yes, Mason?
After you turned Jackson in, you didn't give the full story to the papers, did you? The full story?
Not yet. Why?
Don't. Don't, as a favor to me.
Oh, but this will be wonderful publicity for your show. It will run forever.
I'd rather you didn't.
But why, Mercer?
Well, Jackson's statement about me being too old for leads. Of course, it's totally untrue, but if word of a charge like that gets around show business, well, you know...
Yes, I see. My lips are sealed.
Thanks, Templar, thanks. Maybe the trouble is I'm not wearing a tight enough girdle, or maybe chin straps while I sleep at night.
Actors. You know, Jackson may have been right.
have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's difficult to comprehend the fact that you can hold life itself in the palm of your hand. The shape it takes isn't particularly dramatic. It's as simple as this: a few coins, a few dollars, your contribution to the Red Cross. The life you hold is that of some unknown person who will be restored to health through the Red Cross National Blood Program. That program is already in its second year. It still hasn't been fully developed. It still isn't bringing the amazing medicine of whole blood to all those who need it. That won't come without more doctors, nurses, technicians, and equipment. That won't come without your help. The only thing that makes it possible for the Red Cross to carry on its mission of mercy. More than 1,500 hospitals have been supplied free of charge with blood and blood derivatives. More than 500,000 pints have already been provided for medical use. And yet this is only part of the Red Cross program. The Red Cross follows in the wake of disasters of all kinds, treating the injured, feeding the hungry, and sheltering the homeless. From the Red Cross emanates a network of services to the armed forces, to veterans, to the community as a whole. The complete cost of all these operations for the next year will be $67 million. But the cost to you is whatever you can give to help the helpless. Remember, all of us can help through the Red Cross. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Dick Powell. Our cast included Theodore Von Eltz as Bennett and Mary Shipp as Shoddy. Ed Begley was Jackson, Maggie Morley, Lola. Prince was played by Stanley Farrar and Charlie by Bob Clark. Harry Brown was the doorman. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that Mr. Price is guest editor of the January issue of Inside Detective, world's largest-selling detective magazine. Your announcer, Don Stanley.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Every day, Monday through Friday, there are 3 fine programs you'll want to hear for fun and laughter. Listen to Double or Nothing with your genial quizzer, Walter O'Keefe. Then stay tuned for Live Like a Millionaire with Jack McCoy, and be sure to hear Tommy Bartlett and Welcome Travelers. It's fine daytime entertainment, Monday through Friday on NBC. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. For more great shows, go to OTRWesterns.com.
But Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game. Public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet.
Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash a tax racket.
Casey. Where's Reed?
Oh, Gunnigan, you're acting like a jittery reporter. Remember, you're the news editor of the Daily Sentinel.
Never mind that. Get him.
From what Lowry and Jenks and the other reporters say about you, Gunnigan, you're deaf on secretaries. You belong in the newsroom. Why don't you get
Just
back there?
took a holiday, Casey.
What? Bring me the answer to that one.
I'm a news editor. You say I'm deaf, and, well, I took a holiday from editing. I covered a story for the Sentinel.
That's your holiday, Gosh, you sure reached way into the sack to make that gag.
Okay, skip it. Where's Reed?
On the phone. Here. I guess he's through. Yes, Mr. Reed.
Who's holding down the news desk now that Gunnigan's taking a couple of days off, Miss Kay?
Parker, Mr. Reed. But Gunnigan's right here.
Okay, ask him. What, Gunnigan's there in your office?
Champing at the bit. He's been getting a story.
Well, send him in.
Okay, Gunnigan, you get the green light.
I heard it, Casey.
Hold your hat, Mr. Reed. There's a tornado coming.
Reed?
Miss Kay, the tornado already arrived.
Reed? I just saw Digby.
Oh, wait a minute, Gunnigan. Digby's in jail. He's just been sentenced to 5 years in the pen for
a crime he never committed.
What?
That's what he told me.
Now, take it easy, Gunnigan. Let me get this straight. Digby's been sentenced to 5 years for stealing money from the city tax
But he
department.
didn't do it, Reed.
Gunnigan, he pleaded guilty.
Okay. But after the talk I had with him...
Besides, how come you got the man to talk? We've had our best reporters down there. All the way through the trial, he kept mum.
Reporters? Bah! A bunch of journalism school graduates.
I wouldn't call Lowry a bad reporter.
Oh, he's fair. But I figured I'd been in the newspaper game before him and the rest were whelp. In the old days, I could dig a story out of a clam. And I went out to prove I could do it again.
Well, what did he say?
I'll give it to you word for word, Reed. Digby was in his cell. They're sending him to Big House on the 8:15 tonight.
Yes?
He was hopping mad. Burning up when I got in to see him. Matter of fact, maybe he just began to realize that he was facing 5 years in prison. He kept yelling about Fletcher and Johnson.
They said they'd get me off easy. A suspended sentence. Fletcher told me. Johnson and he both. The crook! The dirty crook! Let me out of here! I'll tell them all!
Keep your shirt on, man. You can't fight through those bars.
Fletcher and Johnson. Pair of dirty vultures. I didn't steal that money. They did, the two of them.
Easy, son, easy.
They made me plead guilty. Made me the fall guy for their racket.
Come on. Now, sit down.
I tell you it's true.
Sure it is. Now, why not sit down and tell me about it?
Yeah. You're a newspaper man. Maybe you can print it.
Here, on the cart. That's it. Now, you work under Fletcher and Johnson, right?
Make it past tense, mister. I used to work under him.
Okay. A couple of months ago, my boss, the publisher of the Sentinel, got a notice that he hadn't paid his city taxes. When, as a matter of fact, he had.
Sure. That's what started the investigation. You see, I'm an accountant in the city tax department. When property owners send in their tax checks, I'm supposed to put them down as paid, but...
But according to the evidence, you kept dipping into the till until you were more than $10,000 behind.
Yeah. Now, for instance, your boss's tax check. Instead of crediting him with that money, it was used to credit some guy who'd sent in his check half a year before.
Oh, that all came out in the papers, Digby.
It's what we call lapping.
Lapping?
You know, check comes in and you borrow it. Then the next check comes in and you apply it to the one you borrowed. You keep getting farther and farther behind.
And finally, you're behind the 8 ball.
Sure. But there's one big difference between what everybody believes and what's the truth.
Spill it. I'm all ears.
I didn't take that dough. It was Fletcher and Johnson.
Oh, now, son.
I tell you, it's the honest truth.
But you pleaded guilty.
You don't believe me, huh?
Between you and me and those cell bars? No.
But I tell you, look, here's the way it was. I'm small fry, see? Just an accountant.
Yeah?
Suppose your boss comes to you and says he's borrowing $500 from the tax money. Just for a couple of days. You can't say no.
That happened?
Well, that's what I'm telling you. I had my job to worry about, so naturally I said okay and I covered up. But they kept borrowing and borrowing. It didn't stop, and then...
Then what?
Then your paper starts the investigation rolling. Fletcher tells me to take the rap and he'll get a suspended sentence for me. He said he'd fix things.
And you fell for that?
What else could I do? The guy's my boss. He had me stretched on the rack. Either I play ball or I lose my job. Yeah, I did it. I fell for it. And then when I plead guilty, he lets me take it. Leaves me holding the bag.
He kept on talking that way, Reed. Said Fletcher and Johnson left him holding the bag. That they were really the guilty ones. Reed, he sounded on the level. Absolutely.
Then why did he plead guilty? He's already been sentenced.
Yeah, and he has no money to appeal the case. Besides, what good's an appeal? They'd throw it out of court.
He should have known better than to trust Fletcher and Johnson.
He knows it now.
Gunnigan? If the Daily Sentinel could prove this, we'd scoop the town. That pair of politicians is as crooked as loaded dice. They've covered their tracks too well. Now, hold it a second. Yes, Miss Case?
Mr. Reed, Fletcher's here.
Fletcher?
On pins and needles to see you.
Well, send him in. Send him in.
Fletcher, here, in the outside office?
Quiet.
Here you are, Mr. Fletcher.
Reed, I want to see you. Is this another apology, Fletcher?
Apology?
Oh, you made one to me several months ago, remember? When I received that notice saying my city taxes were in default. He came over in a hurry to apologize, said it was an error, a mistake in bookkeeping.
Oh, that. Naturally, I didn't know then that Digby was laughing. Borrowing money from taxes, not putting it back.
I'm not so sure it was Digby.
He was sentenced and he deserved it. Robbing the taxpayers. I heard this man was over at the jail talking to Digby.
The name is Gunnigan. Mr. Gunnigan to you.
So that's why you're here.
If the Sentinel pays any attention to Digby's raving, you'll regret it, Reed. Digby has absolutely no basis for his assertion.
Why, you little skunk. The Sentinel...
Hold it, Gunnigan. Just what will the Sentinel regret, Fletcher?
Digby is guilty. It's all settled. If the Sentinel prints his assertions, Johnstone and I'll sue you for libel.
I see.
The man's made threats of violence against us. He's dangerous. He
Fletcher,
belongs...
The Sentinel believes his story. What? What's more, we're going to print his accusations, and your name will be right up there in the headline.
But you're crazy. The man's heading for state prison tonight.
We believe you and Johnston are racketeers. We believe you dipped into the public purse, not Digby.
Print that and we'll rip this newspaper up.
Go ahead. And what's more, get this. Digby is not going to state prison tonight.
If you... What? Not going? Why, you're crazy. You can't stop the law.
I'm not going to stop the law. We're going to use the law. Just listen, Fletcher, and you'll get an earful. Gunnigan.
Yeah, Reed?
Get in touch with our lawyer. Have him get busy right now. I want Digby's case appealed.
But Reed, the guy has no money to pay for an appeal.
The Sentinel will pay for appeal. We'll back him all the way.
If you say so, Reed. But an appeal can't do any good.
Why, of course it can't. You're barking at the moon, Reed.
Am I?
Yes, and you know it. Suppose you do get an appeal. What of it? There's a little delay, and then the appeal comes up in court. They throw it right out because Digby already pleaded guilty. He hasn't got a leg to stand on. Now be reasonable. Lay off this crazy notion. Don't print that insane story about me and Johnstone, and I'll
You're perfectly right in what you say, Fletcher. An appeal would be tossed out of court.
Sure. All you'll gain will be a little time.
That's just it. That's why I'm having Digby's case appealed. Time, Fletcher, time. The Sentinel's digging into this with both feet. With a little time, we'll get the goods on you. That's what we're after, and that's how we're going to do it.
But listen, you can't do this. Digby will be out on bail. He'll be roaming around free until the appeal comes up.
What of it?
But the man's dangerous. He's threatened us.
There's the door, Fletcher. Get out.
Okay, that's your attitude. But get this. Digby is heading for the state penitentiary. He's going there. You may delay it for a while.
Get out.
But you can't stop it. Before I'm through with this libel suit, you'll end up in the same place. Goodbye.
Well, Reed, you're sticking your neck in the noose. He's got you cold. An appeal.
Get the lawyer, Gunnigan. We're going through with it all the way. And get every reporter in the place busy. The Sentinel's printing the truth, and we've got to back it up.
Mr. Reed, sure saved my neck. The Sentinel hadn't paid for this appeal.
Never mind the thanks, Digby. Facts, that's what we want. You have a month to prove those rats railroaded you.
But there aren't any facts. They're all covered up.
See Gunnigan, the news editor. Give him all the help you can.
It ain't any use. Gosh, if I could only get my hands on Fletcher, I'd beat the truth out of him.
Reporters. Reed, these guys aren't reporters.
2 weeks gone by already, Gunnigan. What have you got?
Nothing, Reed. Not a thing. Fletcher and Johnson are laughing at us. And there's that libel suit. Reed, why don't we give up? We're some.
Keep trying. If you get anything, give it to Miss Case, and she'll relay it to me.
But Reed,
I said keep trying. Keep trying, you understand? Morning, Miss Case. Anything new from Gunnigan?
Not a thing, Mr. Reed. The whole town's laughing at the Sentinel. We're backing a lost cause.
Fletcher and Johnston are guilty. I know
And
it.
you'd better hurry about proving it. 2 more days and Digby's appeal gets kicked right out of court.
2 days. 2 days to crack the truth.
Why not stop these stories about Fletcher and Johnson, Mr. Reed? That libel suit...
No, Miss Case. We'll keep fighting. Have Gunnigan call me. Understand? No matter where I am, I want to hear from him. Hello?
Hello, Reed. Casey told me you were at home.
You got anything, Gunnigan?
We're sunk, Reed. No use. I've had every reporter busy, every cut pulled everywhere. Digby's licked and so are we. Might as well face it.
But Digby must have some facts to back up his story. He's been at his home. Have you seen him?
We've been living there, Reed. I tell you, it's all washed up.
Okay, Gunnigan. You say so. Looks like the Sentinel's licked. Good night, Gunnigan, and thank the boys for trying anyhow.
Bad news, Mr. Brett?
The worst, Cato. Every lead has fizzled out. Digby's washed up, and we're facing a libel suit. If there were any other way that hadn't been tried... Wait a minute.
What is it?
I've got an idea, Cato. There are still 2 days before that appeal. Digby said he's home now, tonight.
Yes?
The man was desperate. It's well known that he's been making threats against Fletcher and Johnson. Of course, he'd never carry them out, but...
I don't understand.
Get the Green Hornet mask and the gun, Cato. We're going out in the Black Beauty now, but we'll switch to another car later.
Mr.
There's no time for argument, Cato. We're heading for Digby's home. Digby isn't serving 5 years for a crime he didn't commit. Not if the Green Hornet can stop it.
Yeah, just a minute.
What's going on around here, Digby? Where is he? Huh? Who are you? What are you talking about?
Sergeant Moran, police headquarters. I was sent over here to...
Say, if you're worried that I'm going to jump bail and beat it out of the state before the appeal, you've got the wrong idea.
Yeah? Maybe you ought to, the way it looks for you now.
I don't care how it looks. Fletcher's a crook and Johnson, they're both crooks. If I had...
And there's another thing. Stop making those threats.
But I'm innocent.
It ain't helping you none talking that way, even if you're burned up.
Here. What are you doing, looking around the room that way?
That's okay. Guess I was seeing things.
Huh?
Well, I was sent over to tell you to lay off all that excited talk about Fletcher and his pal. They've been complaining to the police.
And what are you looking for?
As I drove up, I thought I saw a car leaving here. And it looked a lot like that car the Green Hornet uses.
The Hornet?
Okay, skip it. Maybe them cheese sandwiches I had for supper made me see things.
All right. Now you've told me. Now get out. I'm still a free man. I haven't... Hey, who turned out the lights? It's outside from the hall. All right, Digby, let's go. We're getting out.
You're mad. Holy, catch the Green Hornet. You're not going anywhere.
Stand back. Where's my gun?
Look up. The Hornet's shooting.
I'll handle him. Take it.
You can't... You shot me. You killed him.
Not dead. This gun shoots gas, not bullets. Come on.
But
Is your car outside?
Yes, I don't understand.
You understand plenty. I'm getting you out of this jam. Hurry, the Green Hornet's getting you out of here.
Yeah, that's right. There's still no sign of Digby or the Hornet. Keep playing it up in every edition. Big headlines. Hold on. The other phone's ringing. Hello. Getting it, Duggan. Who's this? Press foreman? Yeah, I'm in Reed's office. Why? Doesn't want to catch him when he comes in, that's why.
Look, Gunnigan, how can I...
Be with you in a second, Casey. What's that? The extra's sold out completely. Swell. Run an additional 20,000. Yeah, all editions. With this disappearance yarn, we'll boost circulation a plenty.
Gunnigan.
Shut up, I'm busy. Hello, Denny. Still on? Yeah, talking to the press room. Got that new headline set for the later editions? Yeah, that's fine. Shoot it. Now, Casey, what's on your mind?
Noise, Gunnigan, noise. How can a girl work
This
with
is
you...
a newspaper, Casey, not a more.
Well, I'll be fit for one soon. Oh, for Pete's sake, you've got your desk in the newsroom. Why set up in here?
I told you I want an ad read. He is coming in, isn't he?
He isn't in yet.
Hasn't showed up all day. Of all times to play Will of the Wisp.
Okay, you're in. I can't use dynamite to...
Baby, does the Sentinel look bad on this? We accuse Fletcher and Johnson of swiping the city dough. And then Digby turns out to be pals with a Hornet.
Miss Case, I'm only...
Reed, where you been?
Busy, Gunnigan.
A fine time for...
Yes, I heard about it.
Now, there's something you haven't heard about, Mr. Reed.
Oh, a legal-looking document.
What is it, Miss Case?
That, Mr. Reed, is a summons and a libel suit brought against you by Fletcher and his sidekick. I accepted service on it for you.
Uh-huh.
No need to keep ducking us. They'll catch up with you eventually.
Yes, that was okay, Miss Case.
Okay, my foot. Reed, how can you be so calm? We're licked.
That doesn't sound like you, Gunnigan.
I've been yelling myself hoarse trying to locate you. Reed, we could have yanked out the Fletcher story in time.
Why should we do that?
Why? Because it ain't true.
No?
Reed, Digby gave us a crooked story. He's guilty all the way.
You think so?
He's with that Green Hornet. That's enough for me.
It's enough for anybody, Mr. Reed.
If I'd gotten hold of you, I could have kept out this libel story. But no, you weren't around.
So the Sentinel printed it, and now we're being sued.
Yeah, they'll rip us apart.
Why didn't you kill the story, Gunnigan?
But Reed, you gave me definite orders. Hey, you can't pass the buck to me on this.
Relax, Gunnigan. It's my responsibility, and I take all of it. Go right ahead.
You don't seem worried, Mr. Reed. Unless Digby's caught, we're in even a worse mess.
Perhaps.
Hello, Daily Sentinel. Publisher's up. Yes, Gunnigan's here.
Who is it, Casey?
Lowry. He's calling from Fletcher's.
Fletcher's, huh? You mind if I take it, Gunnigan?
No, go ahead, Reed.
Hello, Lowry. Reed talking. What's happened? What? He has, huh? Threats all day. Uh-huh. Well, how's Fletcher taking it? Right, hold the phone.
Gosh, what is it?
Fletcher's been threatened.
Threatened? Jumping codfish, Reed. Is it Digby?
They've been going on all day. Threats by phone, by wire, everywhere.
Yeah, Digby swore he'd get those two. He said it over and over again in the jail when I saw him.
Better take that phone, Gunnigan. Lowry's aching to spill all he has.
Shoot, Lowry. Gunnigan talking.
Mr. Reed, where are you going?
Sorry, Miss Case. I'm on my way to
To a date, I suppose. Good grief, why don't you cancel
I
it?
wish I could, Miss Case, but it's very important.
I suppose it's that blonde debutante.
Case.
I don't care. How can that possibly be more important than what's going on?
What's your blood pressure?
You're facing a libel suit. Fletcher and Johnson scared to death they'd be murdered by a man who jumped bail.
And the Green Hornet, Miss Case. Don't forget the Hornet.
I give up.
I'll never give up, Miss Case. Digby's bound to turn up someday. Good night.
From the Sentinel, Britt Reed hurried to his apartment, where he got an expected telephone call.
Hello?
Mr. Brett?
Good, Cato. I was expecting your phone call. Digby is still in hiding where we left him last night?
Yes, sir.
I just came from the newspaper. It's beginning to work, Cato. Those warnings you sent, the phone calls, they're all having their effect.
Rich is worried?
Both he and Johnston scared stiff. Did you dispose of Digby's car?
I did.
We're careful to remove all fingerprints.
Yes, sir.
Good. It's getting darker outside. Now I'm going out in the Black Beauty, Cato. I'll meet you in the alley behind the hotel where Digby's hiding. Meet me there in 30 minutes. You got it?
I'll be there.
Goodbye.
Behind a secret panel in Britt Reed's apartment, a narrow passage led within the wall and connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place for the super streamlined, high-powered Black Beauty, car of the Green Hornet.
Car's all set. Gas, oil. Better check on what I'm going to need tonight. It's all here. Put on the Hornet mask and... Who's that?
Open up, Digby.
I've been expecting you, Hornet. Don't look so nervous, Digby. I came up the fire escape. No one saw me. You haven't lost your nerve since last night.
Listen, I don't know who you are or why you took me. My appeal's coming up tomorrow.
I told you. I hate Fletcher and Johnston as much as you do.
But I have honest reasons. You're a crook. You're probably getting them out of the way to start a racket of your own.
Now, look, Digby, I'm not going to argue the point. But those rats tried to railroad you.
This ain't legal.
Of course it's legal. You're out on bail. You're free to go wherever you like as long as you don't leave the state.
But the papers, the story, it looks like I'm in with you.
Exactly. It looks that way, but...
Gosh, I don't know.
Digby, listen, we went over all this last night. You agreed to it then. You've got to do something before your appeal comes up.
All right.
Make your choice. Play ball with me and you'll whip those rats. Right now, the public thinks you and the Green Hornet pulled a fast one last night.
But I didn't plan that. You did.
Exactly. And if you want the world to believe you on that, you've got to make them believe you on the tax money that was stolen.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You'll be in the clear. I'll see to that. Now, everything's set.
Well, what about my car?
Back in your garage. No one knows it ever left there. Have you got a watch?
Yes.
Set it with mine. Here's a coil of rope.
What's that for?
You're going to be tied up.
I don't understand.
You will. I have an assistant, Digby. At 9 o'clock, he's coming here, by the fire escape as I came. He'll tie you and take you with him. You'll be blindfolded. That's all. You'll do it?
If I can prove the goods on those two rats,
Yeah. Okay, good. I'm leaving to make a few phone calls to Fletcher and Johnston. They're scared now, and they're going to stay that way. Now, set your watch with mine. It's 10 after 8.
Sit down, Fletcher. You'll wear a path in the rug.
He's out to get me. Digby. Digby in the Hornet.
Relax. You got police protection, ain't you?
What can you do against the Hornet?
You'll go batty.
Warnings, phone calls all day long. There it is again.
I'll take it. Hello?
Fletcher railroaded Digby.
Who's this?
A Green Hornet.
Wait a minute. Where I... hung up. Why don't you trace those calls? Why don't you do something?
What can we do? Nobody knows who he is. He takes off his mask, phones for pay stations. You can't wait.
Phone calls. Forget me. I'm scared. Scared, I tell you.
Yes? This is Johnson talking. Who's it?
Johnston. The Green Hornet will get you.
No, it's him.
Stop yelling, Johnson. Give me that.
Oh, it's no use. He hung up. He's gone.
Okay. Take it easy, will you? Sergeant Moran's over at Fletcher's house keeping guard. I'm here.
Murder, that's what. Phone calls, threats all day. I can't stand it. We'll go crazy. We'll go crazy. Hello, Sergeant Moran talking. What? The Hornet? You're sure? Okay.
Wait, Sergeant. Where are you going?
Headquarters. Got a tip, Fletcher. The Hornet's over at Johnstone's place.
Wait. Don't let me hear. I'm scared. I tell you, I'm scared. Take me. I'll go with you.
Okay. What a yellow streak you're getting. Come on. Who was that?
That's your doorbell, Johnson.
Oh, yes. The doorbell.
I won't be long. Probably Sergeant Moran. Headquarters said they were sending him here as soon as they got the warning that the Hornet was coming after you first instead of Fletcher.
You'll come right back?
Yeah. The whole neighborhood's surrounded with cops. You'll be okay. Be back in a second.
He's gone. I'm alone. But I'm safe. Funny, I feel as if there was someone else here. Nerves, that's what. Those warnings got me worried. I'll make sure. There. Door's locked, even if the Hornet tried to. He couldn't.
You're late, Johnston. I'm already here.
Oh, who said that? The room's empty. The drape. You were behind the drape.
I told you I'd get you.
The Hornet is... No, don't you.
I came over the rooftops, down a rope to your window.
The Hornet, listen now.
This gun is for you.
Oh, wait. You can't. I framed Digby.
Take it, rat.
Help me. Can't breathe.
Goodbye, Johnston. Your company's coming. I won't be around to welcome.
Hey, what's that shouting? That's all. Door's locked. That's all. Come on, you guys. Fight your down. Come on. Get it. Again, get it. Come on.
What happened? Johnston.
Where is he? I heard him.
There on the floor.
Holy catch, the Hornet got him. Look, here's a note.
There's no one here. Sergeant, there's a rope hanging from the roof. He used this window.
Look at this note, Fletcher.
McCandy. What does it say?
Johnstone is taken care of. You're next, Fletcher.
No. Now, listen, Sergeant. I can't stand it. The Hornet got through the place. He killed Johnstone, murdered him. That means I'm next.
We'll take care of you.
Put me in jail any place behind bars. I'll be safe there. I'll tell you the whole thing.
What are you talking about?
Johnstone and me, we framed Digby. We stole that tax money.
Huh? You mean the Sentinel story was right?
All of it, every word. I'll confess. I'd rather confess than have the Hornet kill me, too. Here's the key to the safe deposit vault. Got all the details. I won't be murdered. I won't. Lock me up now, please.
It's a pleasure, Fletcher. You're headed for the host tower right now. You got all that, Flannery?
Yes, Sarge, I heard it.
Take him out of here. Get his confession writing and check that safe deposit box.
Come on, you.
Yes, I'm carried. Johnstone's dead. I'll be next. I confess to everything. Everything.
There, and...
What's that, Casey?
None of that libel suit's washed up, Gunnigan. I'm tossing the summons in the wastebasket.
Yeah, some yarn, huh, Reed?
Fletcher's behind bars, Gunnigan?
Him and Johnson both, Reed. Can you imagine it? Johnson wasn't dead. He'd just been gassed. By the time he came to, it was too late. Fletcher had already spilled the beans. The cops had already checked the safe deposit vault,
And best of all, Digby had already been cleared.
Digby cleared?
Mr. Reed, don't tell me you hadn't heard about that.
Why, no, Miss Case. Remember, I was busy. I didn't have a chance to see the paper this morning.
Well, then, good grief, you didn't know Digby was delivered to police headquarters just about the time the Green Hornet was at Johnson's place?
He was?
Sure. The car drove up past headquarters and dumped him out. He was all tied up like a mummy.
He's in the clear, Reed. All the way. And get this. The car that left him at headquarters and got away again was the car of the Green Hornet. How do you like them apples?
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld. Risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Classified Ad. The Green Hornet strikes again. Michael Axford sat in Lenore Case's office looking over the headlines in the Daily Sentinel, while Miss Case looked through the classified section.
Say now, Casey, there's sure plenty going on these days, what with strikes and shortages and all. It's discouraging to pick up a newspaper.
Uh-huh.
And there's them countries over there yapping at each other like the war wasn't over yet. It's hard to say what we're coming to, ain't it so?
Uh-huh.
Sure, and right here in the Sentinel it says, Casey, you haven't been listening to a word I've been saying.
What did you say, Axford?
I said you haven't been listening to a word I was saying. Have you now?
What were you saying, Michael?
I was saying... what's the use? Hey, what are you so interested in anyway?
Well, the classified ads.
Well, I know that. Think I can't see? What are you looking through the classified ads for?
Oh, Axford. Axford, what makes you so nosy?
Oh, a secret, huh? Okay. If that's the way you feel about it.
All right. Now talk like a little kid. As a matter of fact, there's no secret about it. I have no reason for looking through the classified ads, and I'm very much interested in reading about the things people want and have to sell. Now, does that satisfy you, Axford?
Oh, I thought maybe you were hunting for a job or something, that's all. I was worried.
Oh, Michael. I'm sorry I was sharp with you. You were actually worrying for fear I was hunting for another job.
Well, not exactly, Casey. You see, I was worried for fear you wouldn't find one.
Mike Axford, Yes, Mr. Reed.
Will you come in a minute, Miss Case?
Yes, sir, right away.
Suffering snakes, Casey. I didn't know Reed was in his office. Why didn't you tell me?
Listen, Axford, when you come in and plunk yourself down and start reading the paper, it isn't up to me to warn you that Mr. Reed's in his office.
Huh. You were sitting there reading the paper, weren't you?
So what?
Well, if you can sit around reading the Sentinel, so can I. Then why not? I'd like to know.
I was told to check the classified by Mr. Reed, if you want to know. Well, I'm going in. Mr. Reed will want to know why you didn't report to him when you came in. You better think up a good one, Michael.
Did I hear Axford out there in your office, Miss Case?
Yes, sir. He's dying to know why I've been going through the classified ads.
He'll soon have his curiosity satisfied. Oh, did you find anything?
Yes, I checked one ad there that might be the one we're looking for.
All right. Tell Axford to come in, will you?
Yes, sir. Oh, Axford, Mr. Reed wants to see you.
Okay, Casey. I've been waiting outside, Reed. I knew you'd be wanting to see me about something.
That's a hot one.
Now, Casey, when I say I've been waiting outside...
Axford, and sit down.
Sure, Reed, sure.
Axford, here in my desk I have 3 letters from recently discharged soldiers. They all read about alike. Well, this is one typical. Read it.
Okay, Reed. To the editor of the Daily Sentinel. Dear Sir, in answer to an ad in your paper, I bought an engagement ring that was advertised by a private party. I paid $75 for it, and have since found out that it's not a diamond ring as I thought. The police say there's nothing can be done about it, since the person who sold it to me didn't say it was a diamond. So I've been gypped in a racket the police can't touch. I'm surprised that a newspaper like yours would carry ads like that. Signed, an ex-GI. It makes me sort of think about it, that it does.
I know how you feel, Axford. The other 2 letters are about the same racket.
Say, do you mean to tell me the classified ad manager lets things like that go into the Sentinel?
You have no way of knowing it wasn't legitimate, Axford. But we'll certainly see to it that the ads take it out right away.
Let me see that ad, Casey.
Well, here it is. It's checked off right here.
For quick sale by private party. Beautiful engagement ring in solid gold mounting. Must sell. Apartment 2, 420 Green Street. You mean to say they sold 3 of them rings and they're all phony?
Well, that's what these letters say, Axford. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot more than 3 have been sold.
It's a racket that should be stopped somehow.
Have them take out that ad, Miss Case.
Yes, sir.
Of course, the crooks will put ads like that in other papers, too. But at least we'll keep it out of the Sentinel.
Ain't there anything can be done to him, Reed?
Well, offhand, I can't say. Why don't you go to that address and see what you can find out, Axford?
Sure, that's just the thing. I'd go today.
And don't act belligerent. Pretend you want to buy a ring.
I never acted like that in me life. Or have I?
Mr. Reed means don't lose your temper, Axford.
Oh, that. Sure, I know what you meant, all right. I'll get over there and see what you do.
Chief, things are sure popping on that political investigation.
Really, Gunnigan? What now?
Now, see here, Gunnigan. I was just in the middle of an important talk with Reed when you come busting in, yapping about stuff that don't matter. Why don't you knock on the door?
Stuff that don't matter. Mikey, you nutty. That investigation is front page stuff. Has been all week.
Yes, that's right. What's the latest news on it?
Well, Lewis Niles has resigned as chief investigator. He says there's no sense in going on with it. There's not enough evidence to indict those 2 legislators for graft.
Niles resigned. You mean he really made a statement like that?
Absolutely. The whole thing will fall through now.
But he intimated in the beginning that he had plenty of evidence.
Well, if you ask me, Mr. Reed, I wouldn't trust Niles around the corner.
I agree with you, Miss Case.
Maybe Niles has been bribed to drop the investigation.
I wish we could prove that.
What slant do you want the Sentinel to take?
I'll let you know, Gunnigan.
All right, I'll be at my desk.
The way he busts right in, you'd think the Niles case was more important than this racket and phony engagement rings.
Maybe it is.
Huh? But look here, Reed, that
Go
Niles
to that
case...
address on Green Street, Axford. See what you can find out.
That I will, by golly. And if it's a racket, I'm the right guy to pick to go and smash it. I'll keep in touch with you. Apartment 2. Yeah, this must be it.
Well, what is it, mister?
Oh, hello, miss. That is, I came to, well, you know, to ask about...
Oh, yes. About the engagement ring.
Yeah, sure. That's right, the engagement ring.
Well, do come in, Mr.
Axford. That's my name, Miss. Mike Axford.
I'm Mr. Revere. Come in, Mr. Axford. You saw the ad, of course.
Well, sure. How else do you think I... sure, Mr. Revere.
Well, I'll get the ring. I hate to part with it.
Do you mean to tell me I'm the first to answer your ad?
No, others have come about it. Well, they didn't want to pay cash. You can pay cash, I suppose, if you take it.
Well, I got $1. Sure, of course, if I take it.
Well, wait just a moment. I'll get it.
Nice looking dame to be mixed up in a racket like this.
Here it is, Mr. Axford.
Oh, let me see it if you don't mind.
Certainly. Here you are.
Not bad looking at all. Do you guarantee it to be genuine?
Mr. Axford, believe me, there's a solid gold setting, and well, you know how diamonds have gone up in price.
What's the price of this ring? What are you asking for it?
Well, I value it highly for sentimental reasons, but, well, I'll part with it for as little as $75. In cash, Mr. Axford.
Of course, you haven't said this is a real diamond.
Why, Mr. Axford, I'm sure a man of your intelligence is able to judge the value of this ring for yourself. Of course, if you don't want the ring at that price, I'm sure someone will.
You still haven't said that stone's a real diamond, young lady. Now stop beating around the bush and
Listen,
tell me...
wise guy, if you don't want that ring, give it to me. I don't want your money anyway.
No, but you'll grab the door from the next bull sap that comes along. Is that it? I'm wise to your racket, girlie, and I'll tell you what you... Hey, what's the idea of sneaking into the room behind me like that? Who are you?
What's it to you? Give back that ring.
Sure, why not? I don't want it anyhow. Here.
Take it, Stell.
Give it to me, you bugling beagle hound.
Insult me if you like, but at least I found out you're running a racket.
So we're running a racket. What of it? Go on. Go to the cops. See what good it'll do. You know all the angles to keep us within the law.
You're just a couple of dirty crooks, that's what you are.
Listen, you overgrown baboon, I'll take you...
Easy, Tom, easy. Don't lose your temper. Let him get on out of here.
Okay. Go on, beat it, you. Come snooping around here again, you might be sorry.
Oh, a tough guy, eh? Well, they don't come too tough for me, see?
Run along home, you bother me. Beat it.
First, I'm going to tell you this. Maybe you can get around the cops with your racket, but you'll slip up someday, that you will. Now I'll be on my way.
You'd better before Tom loses his temper and let you have it.
I've got a bit of temper myself. 'Tis a good thing I know when to keep me temper and when to lose it. Right now, I've decided to keep it. But if we meet again, watch out. Good day to you.
That boy was trying to play Sherlock Holmes, but he's too much of a dope to trick little Stell. Right, Tom?
Yeah. We got a sweet racket, baby. One even the law can't touch as long as we're careful. And this city's full of suckers who'll come to buy those rings. What a racket.
Axford returned to the Sentinel building and reported what had happened. Then he went to police headquarters for news. At dusk, Britt Reed left his office and went to his apartment, where he discussed the day's news with Cato, his Filipino valet.
Cato, there are two situations which bother me a great deal.
Well, yes, Mr. Britt?
One is a racket within the law. Crooks are selling engagement rings, fake stones in gold settings for which they get $75. They've had an ad in the Sentinel, but we've discontinued that.
Why people buy rings if they're not of value?
Complaints came in from some GIs who had bought the rings in good faith. They took it for granted that they were getting a diamond ring.
But if they tell police...
The police can do nothing, because the crooks are very careful not to say the stone is a diamond. Though they do mention the gold setting, and the setting is gold, but would bring very little on the market. Axford went there today and found out just how they worked it. They stay just within the law. We've got to find some way to get at them.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Britt Reed told Cato about the engagement ring racket
and expressed his concern about the fact that the crooks were able to stay within the law. He came to the decision that something would have to be done to catch the racketeers. Cato, recalling that Britt had mentioned another situation which bothered him, thought a moment, then asked,
What other situation bother you, Mr. Britt?
The resignation of Louis Niles and that political mess. You see, I'm positive Niles had plenty of evidence against Richland and that other state senator. But now Niles says he has none, and the case will fall through. I'd certainly like to have a look in Niles' safe at his home. I bet it would prove interesting.
Well, maybe, if possible.
No, I know what you're thinking. But I happen to know that Niles, with his wealth and power, has stymied every attempt to get inside his place. He has the electric eye type of burglar alarm around his house.
Oh, that type of hidden eye is very difficult to detect so as to put out of order.
Yes. Anyone passing into the house by any means causes an alarm to ring at police headquarters.
But maybe a Green Hornet find a way to get in.
No, Cato. Even if I did get in by the alarm, it would be too risky for me to go there.
Well, I not understand.
Cato, Louis Niles knows me very well, and he's a man who remembers little details. He might recognize me even as the Hornet.
Oh. Then Niles plenty safe from all crooks with device like that. He may not take chance.
That's right. Cato, you've given me an idea. An idea that may result in the downfall of the ring racketeers and of Louis Niles. Now listen carefully.
Britt Reed outlined the plan he had in mind to Cato. He went into detail and was pleased to see that Cato gave the idea his approval.
I really think plan will work, Mr. Britt.
I think so, too. That racket must be broken. And Niles must be shown up for what I suspect he really is. And the sooner both things are accomplished, the better.
Will you put plan into effect tonight, Mr. Britt?
Yes. There's no time like the present. Let's get going, Cato, right now.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of the closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
We and Ellie right in back of place now, Mr. Britt.
Yes. The apartment we're looking for is dark. They must be out.
Well, that better for our plan.
Yes. You can wait out here for me. First, I want to write something.
What that you take from wallet?
It's a blank press card. I'm going to predate it and fill in a certain name. Ah, there. Now keep your eyes open. I won't be long. Success, Cato. I got what I want after.
Where we go now?
First, we'll drive along the river so I can dispose of this package. Then return to our apartment and wait for results. Get going, Cato.
That sure was a good picture, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Joe slept through most of it. You ought to stay home to do his sleeping. Oh, yeah? I always sleep better in the movies, Tom. I guess it must be because... Hey! Somebody's been at the desk drawer where we keep the rings.
Tom, look.
All the rings are gone. Well, I'll be... Some dirty crook must have come in here. What's the matter, Stella?
Look. Stuck there on the desk.
Holy mackerel. Seal of the Green Hornet. What would he want with our stuff?
Don't be a dope. We can't get any more of those rings, so, well, maybe he wants to get into the racket and get us out.
I tell him just what he does. Hey, what's this?
What'd you find, Tom?
Looks like some kind of a card. It is a card, isn't it? Hey, this is more than that. It's a trump card.
What do you mean?
Why the happy look, Tom?
Listen, that racket of ours was small potatoes compared to what this card means to us.
Well?
Look, the Hornet must have dropped this card when he came in after the rings. I always knew he was a guy with a lot of money. And I've been sure that he was somebody of prominence.
So what?
So now I know who the Green Hornet really is.
What?
You do?
Yeah. He's the one who stole our stock of rings. But we're going to go one better. We're going to hunt him down right in his own place, get the proof against him, and turn him over for the reward. This is going to be our big night. Come on.
You sure this is the place, Tom?
Positive, still.
Hey, Tom, we're taking an awful chance going in after that Hornet. He's mean, plenty smart.
Joe, he's not so smart or he wouldn't have dropped that card. We'll be taking him by surprise, remember that. He'll be without his disguise, so he won't expect us to be suspicious even when we come face to face.
Well, I've got my automatic ready.
So have I. Still, you stay here in the car in front of the place. It's too risky for you.
Okay, if you say so, Tom.
All right, Joe.
Right with you, Tom.
Now for this showdown. Come on. We'll give that Green Hornet the surprise of his life.
Meantime, Lewis Niles, influential politician, put some papers in his wall safe. He was just about to close the safe when...
Don't move, Niles.
What? How did you get in here?
Very easy. Your door locks are not very strong. Now get away from that safe.
Now listen here, both of you.
Get away, he said.
All right.
That's better. Joe, take everything out of that safe.
Okay, that'll be easy. So you came to rob me, huh? Or were you sent here for some particular purpose by certain parties?
Niles, we came here for a purpose, all right. No one sent us here. You yourself made a slip that brought us.
What are you talking about?
Well, perhaps you don't know that we're the ones you robbed a while ago, huh?
Are you crazy? I'm out of this house tonight.
No? Bring all the stuff over here to the table, Joe.
Okay, I got it all.
It's really a shame to see you go into all that trouble.
Here's all that was in the safe.
Where's the mask? And the rest of your disguise? Hornet?
I beg your pardon.
Don't bluff, you heard me. We know you're the Green Hornet.
That's the best story I've heard yet. I've been accused of lots of things, but that's the one that takes the cake.
Think you're smart, don't you? Trying to bluff out of it all.
Keep your gun on him, Joe, while I go through the stuff in the safe.
Right.
The rings he stole from us aren't here. Neither is any of his Hornet stuff. But believe me, Joe, this other stuff is plenty hot.
Yeah? What is it?
Evidence Niles says he didn't have for that investigation, for one thing. And for another, here's some certificates of stock showing a recent transfer of steel stock holdings from Richland's name to Niles. He bought you off, eh, Niles?
This is going far enough.
Hey, there's a lot of cash, Tom. That'd pay for the rings he took from us.
Good idea. We'll take that cash.
You crook.
Yep, all of us together. And you the biggest of all. Lewis Niles, big politician, and at the same time none other than the Green Hornet. Ha-ha! We'll get a big reward for this.
Your joke about the Hornet isn't funny.
Yeah, maybe not, but we think it is.
You may not know it, but the police are pulling up outside. They've come for you.
Hey, Tom, maybe we'll...
Calm down, Joe. We'll be heroes. Niles, when you stole those rings tonight, you left the Hornet seal. But you also left something else by mistake. This card. A special press card with your name printed on it.
I never had such a card. Your mistake was coming in here. You automatically set off an alarm at police headquarters when you crossed the hidden electric eyes which surround this house.
What's happened?
Hey, get in there, you.
Take it easy, cop.
Officer, these two men broke in here and tried to rob me. You can see they have guns.
With the cops here, we'll put them away.
What's this all about? Hey, there's something funny going on here, seems to me. Anyway, hey, Sarge, that girl and that guy there, they're on a racket.
Oh, it's you again, eh, Fatso?
Quiet. Now you, speak up.
Officer, this man known as Lewis Niles is really the Green Hornet.
Quiet! Now, what makes you think that?
Well, he stole something from us and left a Hornet seal. And also, he dropped this card with his real name on it.
Now, hold on. This must be a frame-up. The police sent these men here purposely to see what's in my safe. I demand that you do
Calm
something.
down, Niles.
As a matter of fact, I'll take these two guys and the woman in for attempted robbery and for carrying guns.
That one has my money in his pocket.
So much the better. They'll all get good stiff sentences. Take them away, boys.
Now, wait, he's the Hornet, I tell you. And what's more, the evidence against Richland that Niles swore he didn't have is right there on the table. There's evidence to show that Niles was bought off by Richland, too.
That's personal property. Don't touch it.
I'm the reporter. I'll take a chance of looking it over. Sarge, the guy's right. This stuff is enough to indict Niles.
You can't do this. It's all a put-up job.
I still think he's the Hornet.
Hey! There goes the Green Hornet now.
Then Niles couldn't be him. But he is coming down and explain all that stuff you found on that table there, Axford.
What about those crooks?
The charges will stand. Anyhow, they have no business carrying guns. Take them away, boys, all of them.
Later in the Sentinel City room.
Heavens to Betsy, Chief, we got a double-header tonight. Those racketeers being picked up as crooks, and Niles being held for the grand jury.
I can't understand how it all came about so quickly. Can you, Axford?
Sure. It's as plain as the nose in your face, Reed.
How's that, Axford?
Yeah? What's your version?
Justice. The Hornet was in with Niles and also in with the racketeers. He got sore at all of them, so he sicked the one on the other, and they showed each other up. Simple, ain't it?
The biggest mix-up of the year, still unexplained, and he calls it simple.
Unexplained, me eye. Niles squealed all over the place about what he did, and the racketeers came clean with what they did. So, to me, it's simple. To you, phooey.
Let the Lexby paper, diamond racket broken, Niles indicted, Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it, Green Hornet still at large. Let the Lexby paper.
These popular radio dramas, created by George W. Trendle, are a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Westerns. Hope you enjoy.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on the mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Six Gun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Six Gun. Ray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian Territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless west of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all of us as Dr. Six Gun.
In the old Indian Territory, there were many men who lived their lives as fugitives from the law. Some of them became quite famous, and their names were spoken in a whisper even by strong men. One of these was a desperado named Willie the Wisp, a man who struck at night, always wearing a mask. Somehow the law could never seem to catch up with Willie. Whenever he robbed, it was a rich rancher or a stagecoach with a load of gold, or a mail train carrying valuable securities. Up and down the territory he roamed, striking first one place and then another 100 miles away. Finally, the theory was advanced by me that there was no such person, that Willie the Wisp was just a name given to many different desperados. I was wrong. Who am I? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. Huh? Willie the Wisp. Willie the Wisp. And this one, this bird who is trying to pass as a human being is Midnight, my talking raven. Huh? Midnight. Well, I digress. Now, the first time I had any direct contact with Willie the Wisp was one evening when my friend Doc Sixgun was having a cup of coffee with me in O'Shea's Bull Run Cafe.
Fill her up again, will you, O'Shea? Sure thing, Doc. Pablo?
Oh, of course. But none of this black coffee that Doc drinks. A man can become ill from such strong fluids. Barrel whiskey for me.
Stage from Cooey Scooey ought to be getting in any minute now.
Well, let me know when it comes in, O'Shea. I'm expecting some medical supplies.
Seems to me I hear something right now, Doc. Yep, that's her, all right. Excuse me, I'll go out and wave old Petey in. Doc, Pablo, come quick. What's wrong? Petey, the coach driver's been shot. Come on, Pablo. He's hurt bad, Doc. Now, take it easy, old-timer.
Doc. Don't try to talk. Give me some bar towels, O'Shea.
Aye.
Pablo, press on his shoulder. There. He's lost a lot of blood.
How did it happen?
Willie the Wisp?
Purple kerchief.
Here's the towels, Doc.
I'm afraid we won't need them, O'Shea. Huh? Petey's dead.
Dead? Why, he never hurt a flea, Doc. Who'd do a thing like that? He said it was Willie the Wisp. Willie the Wisp? He said something about a purple kerchief.
They say the Wisp always wears one over his face. But in all the time I heard of him, he never killed nobody. It just don't sound like the Wisp to me.
Well, whoever it was, he's got the murder of Petey Freeze on his conscience.
Doc! Here in the stage.
What's that, O'Shea?
2 sacks of gold dust in the mail sack. And here's a package for you.
That's funny. Why would anybody shoot the driver and not rob the stage?
Maybe he didn't have a chance. Petey's rifle was fired a couple of times. See here. You can still smell the powder.
Doc, maybe he wounded whoever tried to hold him up.
Well, one thing is sure, Pablo. Old Petey will never be able to tell us. Better notify the sheriff, O'Shea. If Willie the Wisp's in these parts, he'll strike again.
That was all we could do. Notify the sheriff and wait. Meanwhile, outside Frenchman's Ford, in a ramshackle ranch house, a young woman named Laura Kendall was washing the dishes from the evening.
All right, don't scream. Don't make a sound.
Bart. Bart, it's you.
Hello, Laura.
You've come back.
Yeah, I come back, Laura.
It's been so long.
6 years. 6 years is a long time.
Why did you come?
You don't seem happy to see me.
Should I be happy?
Well, why not? Ain't I your husband?
Are you? I seem to recollect I married somebody once. We were together about 2 months and then he run off.
I had to run off. They was after me.
You should have stayed away. You'd all been better off.
You don't mean that, Laura. You still love me, don't you?
I don't even know you anymore.
But we can fix that.
Fix it? How?
Same way we did before.
Bart, I ain't a child. Not anymore.
No, you ain't. Let me look at you. When I married you, you was just a slip of a girl, 16, I reckon. And now you growed into a woman, a pretty woman, too.
Why didn't you write to me?
I sent money a few times. Didn't you get it?
Yes.
This place looks poor as poverty in a bale of wind.
What do you expect?
But was your pa working?
Pa's been too sick to sit up for 4 years. We're mortgaged to the ears.
Where is he?
Asleep.
Who does the chores?
A young cowpoke named Larry.
Where's he?
Out in the bunkhouse, such as it is.
I don't like to see you like this.
I don't like to be like this.
Well, that's going to end. I'm back now.
To stay?
Well, don't you want me?
You can't stay, Bart. They still got a warrant out for you.
Nobody has to know who I am.
You can't.
I'm just a drifter, see? Another hired hand. I'll sleep out in the bunkhouse. After we get organized, we'll move away from here and settle someplace else.
That takes money.
I'll get the money. Don't you worry about that. You got any hot water?
In the tea kettle.
I need some. I hurt my hand.
Take that rag off it. I'll bandage it clean.
Just fetch the water. I'll take care of it.
How'd you do it?
I scratched it on a barbed wire fence.
It looks bad.
It's all right.
Let me get Doc Sixgun.
I said it's all right. I don't want any notice taken of me. Not till I scout around and see how things stand.
All right, Bart.
You got any grub? I'm starved.
I'll get some. Bart,
What?
did you do something? Something bad?
Now, what gives you that idea?
Nothing. I just wonder why you came back like this.
I just got tired of drifting.
You hadn't run away after you hurt Jameson.
I had to run. He was fixing to hang me.
Just made things worse. They got a warrant.
Well, that
out.
don't worry me none. We won't be around here long. You just remember I'm a stranger. Come to work on the place. And I'll have to talk to your pa and shut him up, too.
You don't have to worry about Pa. He can't see.
Oh.
Laura?
Hey, who's that?
Larry.
All right, let me get where he can't see me.
He'll have to see you.
I want to make sure I never seen him before.
I'll get in the pantry there.
All right, don't let on.
I won't.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Larry. Chores all done?
Yeah. Nice night out. Want to come out and look?
Not just now, Larry.
Something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong.
Laura,
Yes?
you been doing any thinking about what I said last night?
Last night?
I mean about you and me getting married?
Larry, I told you.
You was married, I know that, Laura, but he's been away 7 years with no sign of him. I talked to Judge Betters, and he's willing to get out an affidavit that Bart Crosby's legally dead so you can marry again.
Larry, I can't.
You said last night you loved me, Laura.
I know, but
Laura, you can't go on wasting your life over a no-account bum you married when you was too young to know better.
It isn't that.
Well, what is it then? Money? Is it that I'm just a shiftless cowpoke without a nickel in his jeans?
It isn't that, Larry.
Well, what then? Laura, you know how I feel about you. I admit I ain't much. I never done nothing big. I ain't what you'd call a brave man, but I can help care for you, and maybe in time I'd come to be worthy
Larry,
of you.
listen to me. I can't marry you, and we can't talk about it anymore. Whatever happened between us, that's all over with now. You understand?
No.
Well, that's how it's going to be.
All right, Laura. Reckon I can't do nothing about it?
No, you can't. I'm sorry.
Sure. Well, I guess I'll go out to the bunkhouse and turn in.
Oh, Larry,
Yeah.
Pa and me, we hired another hand today.
Another hand? Why, you can't scrape together enough money to pay one of
Well,
us.
this fellow said he'd work for Justice Keith for a while.
Well, where is he?
He went into town. He'll be sharing the bunkhouse with you.
Okay. Good night, Laura.
Night, Larry.
So that's the hired hand, huh? Appears like he's been more than just a hired hand.
He has.
I don't like it.
What'd you expect? You ran away from me 2 months after we were married. I didn't hear a word for 7 years. A girl can get awful lonely in 7 years.
You're a married woman.
I never did anything I was ashamed of. That's more than you can say.
I reckon maybe it is.
It ain't been easy, Bart. We had hard times on it.
Now, you think it's been easy for me? You think I like running off like a whipped hound? You think I enjoyed living in the saddle, moving around from place to place, living off the land, doing things?
Doing what things?
Nothing.
Listen, Bart, you're in trouble, I can tell. Now, what is it? Did you kill somebody?
I never killed a man in my life. The nearest I ever come was that fight with Jameson, and he prodded me till I went crazy.
Here's the water for your hand.
Thanks. Hey, what's that? Horse is coming.
I don't know who'd come at this
All
hour.
right, whoever it is, they're headed this way. I'm going back in that pantry. You get rid of it.
Bart, why not face up to him? Sooner or later you'll
Do
have...
like I tell you. You hear?
Just a minute.
Miss Laura, sorry to bother you.
What is it, Mr. O'Shea?
Bunch of the boys got up a deposit, Miss Laura. We're out looking for somebody. Wondered if you'd seen any strangers around these parts.
Strangers? Why, no. What happened?
Somebody tried to hold up the stage about 6 miles out of Frenchman's Ford. He didn't do it, but he did kill Petey Freeze.
He killed him?
Yes, ma'am. Petey lived long enough to drive into town. Said this fella had on a purple kerchief. Sounds to us like Willie the Wisp.
When did this happen?
A few hours ago, ma'am. We found the spot where the stage was stopped. There was some blood nearby, so we figured the bandit might have got hit.
I see.
You ain't seen anybody, have you?
No. No, there's nobody here but my pa and the hired hand.
Well, I'm sorry to have troubled you. All right, let's go, boys.
Oh, Mr. O'Shea, just a minute.
Yes, ma'am?
This Willie the Wisp, is he a bad man?
Nobody knows for sure just what he is, Miss Laura. Matter of fact, some folks claim he's just a legend. That every Tom and Harry who wants to make a holdup wears a purple kerchief so's it'll be blamed on Willie the Wisp. Well, good night, ma'am.
Good night, Mr. O'Shea.
The posse found no sign of Willie the Wisp. And the following morning, Laura Crosby was in her kitchen fixing breakfast when Bart came in.
Morning, Laura.
Good morning.
You got breakfast?
In a minute. How's your hand?
Needs a new bandage.
I'll fix it for you before you leave.
What do you mean, leave?
I mean, you're going away from here, Bart. You're going away and never coming back.
What are you talking about?
This.
Where'd you get that?
Out of your saddlebag.
Give me that.
No. It's really mine, you know. When we were first married, you gave me this purple kerchief. Don't you remember, Bart? You bought it from old Pablo, the peddler. Gave it to me as a gift. When you ran away, you took it with you. I never thought much about it till last night. When O'Shea said that Willie the Wisp wears a purple kerchief over his face.
There's a million of them things all over the territory. That peddler sold them by the bale.
How come you kept it all these years?
You know, Laura?
No.
I kept it for the same reason I took it. I wanted something to remind me of you. Many a night alone on the prairie when I got half starved, I'd take out this kerchief and lay it against my cheek. Seems like it still has the smell of that perfume you wore.
Bart, are you telling me the truth? Did you really think of me?
Well, you suppose I came back, Laura?
I don't know.
Do you think I'm Willie the Wisp?
I thought so. Are you?
No.
Then how come you got a bullet wound on your hand?
Oh, give me that
That
bandage.
is a scratch from a fence, Bart.
Okay, it ain't.
It was you, wasn't it? You tried to rob that stage.
Yeah.
You killed Petey Freeze.
I didn't mean to kill him. I never killed a man in my life before. He started shooting and hit me in the hand. I shot him and he drove off with
Are
the
you the
stage.
desperado they call Willie the Wisp? Is that what you've been doing all these years?
Yeah.
Why did you come back?
I got tired of running. All the money I ever stole, I had to spend to keep moving. I just decided I had enough.
So you held up a stage 6 miles out of town.
Yeah, I figured I'd get enough money together so as we could go off someplace and live comfortable.
And what are you going to do now?
Just what I planned. Settle down here for a while and then move on.
You can't settle here. You killed a man.
Nobody knows that.
I know it. You know it.
He brought it on himself when he shot me.
Did he ask you to hold up the stage?
What are you driving at, Laura?
I can't live here with that on my mind.
You wouldn't be thinking of telling, would you? No, you wouldn't do that, Laura. If I thought you'd do that, I'd kill you. Besides, a wife can't testify.
You got it all figured out, haven't you?
That's right, Laura. Now, when Larry comes in here, you're going to tell him to move on. He ain't needed anymore. I'll work the place.
He's got no place to go. He's just a poor cowboy.
And that's just what he's going to stay. Now, you do like I say if you want you and your pa to stay healthy.
You're a pretty disgusting man, Bart.
You say that.
That's how I feel.
It ain't.
When we were married, I used to worship the ground you walked on. Even after you run away, I thought you was kind of mixed up inside, but I was really hoping someday you'd come back. Now that I see you, you're nothing but a cheat. Go ahead, hit me again. Just makes my words true.
Laura, listen to me. I didn't mean to do that.
Don't make me laugh.
Honest, Laura, this ain't the way I had it planned. I was going to come home and settle down and maybe raise a couple of kids.
Larry's coming.
Tell him to clear out.
Bye.
Tell him to clear out, I say. If he ain't gone by tonight, I'll kill him, so help me. I'm going back to the bunkhouse. Morning, Laura. Morning. I'll be back later. Friendly cut.
Larry,
You hear about Willie the Wisp?
the posse was here last night.
Now, there's a man with the right idea. He don't have to scrounge around for a living. Takes what he wants when he wants it.
You admire him for that?
No, but I envy him. Sometimes I wish I had the courage to go out and do the same thing.
Maybe if you knew how he has to live, you wouldn't say that.
Sheriff says there'll be a whole rash of Willie the Wisp robberies now. Everybody who wants to commit a crime will wear a purple kerchief, so it'll be blamed on Willie. Well, I gotta go down the rim canyon and look for strays.
Larry.
Yeah?
Larry, I have to ask you to leave.
To what?
To leave. We won't be needing your help anymore.
Oh, wait a minute, Laura.
Please don't make it harder.
Is this the same girl who told me she was in love with me? You're through? Fired? Laura.
Larry, please. Just get your things and go.
You got yourself another hand, huh?
It isn't that.
Is it because I asked you to marry me? After all, what right has a poor cowboy got to ask the ranch owner's daughter to marry him?
That isn't very kind.
Maybe this Willie the Wisp has the right idea after all. When a fellow's down on his luck, maybe he's got to do something desperate.
Don't do anything like that, Larry.
Me? I ain't got the guts. Well, I reckon I'll be going. Funny, I just can't get the straight of all this. I'd kind of like to have something to remember you by, Laura.
Right. I don't have anything.
What about this old kerchief? Suppose I just take that?
No. All right.
Thanks. Well, goodbye, Laura.
Goodbye, Larry.
It was late that afternoon that I, Pablo, was driving my wagon across the butte, not far from Laura Crosby's ranch. I remember the sun was slanting behind the ledge when I heard a voice call to me. What is it, old crow? What do you see? Oh, hush. There's nothing to be seen.
Put your hands up, Peddler. Then put your hands up, I'll drill you.
Very well. I seem to have no choice. Well, I seem to be playing horse to a man in a purple kerchief.
No remarks. Just hand over any money you got on you.
Very well. Here is my entire fortune.
6 bits?
Very slim pickings for Willie the Wisp, eh? I did not know the famous bandit went in for such trifling raids.
Just shut up. You sure that's all you got?
That is all.
How about the stuff in the wagon? Anything valuable there?
Just what you see, some iron pots, some fine lace.
Okay.
Don't you want anything?
Never mind.
I must say you're a very strange bandit.
Well, say it and shut up. Turn around.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Just turn around. I'm taking off. I don't want you coming after me.
Very well.
All right, now. Kneel down.
Hold it. Get your hands up. I mean it.
Okay.
Drop the gun.
You all right, Peddler?
Yes, Pablo is all right.
This fella trying to hold you up?
Well, more or less.
Okay. You can go home.
What will you do?
Well, don't you know who this is?
A man in a purple costume.
This here is Willie the Wisp, Peddler. And I'm taking him into the sheriff.
I see. And who do I thank for rescuing me?
My name is Bart. I'm the new hand over at the Crosby place. This here bandit stole one of Miss Crosby's horses, and I took out after him. Never dreamed I'd wind up with a jackpot.
A jackpot?
There's a $5,000 reward out for Willie the Wisp, and I aim to collect every penny of it. You're my witness, Peddler. You can meet us at the sheriff's office. All right, Willie. Let's go.
Bart rode off with the masked man at gunpoint in front of him. I followed in my wagon, but they were soon far ahead of me.
Okay. Take off the mask, Larry. You knew it was me, huh? You're riding one of Laura's horses. I just borrowed it. You just borrowed the purple kerchief, too, Willie? You don't think I'm really Willie the Wisp, do you? You got his mask on. You just tried to hold up a peddler. That's the first time in my life I ever tried anything like that. You know, I almost believe you. That was the most amateurish thing I ever seen. That's the truth. Sure. What you aiming to do? Just what I told the peddler. Turn you in and get the reward. I just finished telling you I ain't Willie the Wisp. You'll do until a better one comes along. Nobody's ever seen the real Willie. I'm sure the sheriff will be glad to take you. But it ain't right. Willie the Wisp is up for killing a man. I told you I ain't never done anything like this before. What made you decide to try it? I don't know. Some craziness, I reckon. I just felt like a real nobody after Laura told me she didn't want no part of me. Figured if I could get my hands on some money, maybe... For the poor old peddler? He was the first one come along. I didn't have the courage to try to stage at the bank. Just, what were you figuring to do with the money? Go back to Laura? I see. They're having a hard time. Figured to give her the money for the ranch. You and her like each other, I gather. I like her. She's a pretty woman, all right. It ain't just that. She's a fine person. She's had a hard time of it. I hear some fella married her and left her. That's right. Took right off, never come back. I guess they had some bad times, her and her father and the kid. Her? What kid? She and this fella that run off. They had a baby boy. Born after he run away. Well, Laura never said anything about that. She never mentioned that. Well, I reckon it pains her to talk about it. Baby's son. Huh? That's right. She sent him east to live with her sister. Poor little tyke. He ain't never even seen his own pa. I thought maybe if they could get enough money together to give the kid a decent place to live, maybe she could bring him back. Where do you come in? Well, I did hope Laura'd marry me. I'd be right proud to be her husband. But even if she didn't, I'd like to see her make out. Well, that was all a dream. I reckon you love Laura pretty much, huh? I reckon I do, stranger. How long ago did she send that boy east? Just last spring when the flood washed out the land and they lost what was left of the stock. You never seen the boy? I seen him just before he left, yeah. Cute little fella. Black curly hair. Laura said he looked just like his pa. You know, miserable as that fella was to her, I don't think she ever got over him. Yeah, I guess he never got over her either. What? Nothing. Come on. You gotta get to the sheriff's office before dark. Yep.
It was just after dark that I hitched my wagon to the rail in front of the Bull Run Cafe. I went inside to quench my thirst before going over to the sheriff's office. And Doc Sixgun and O'Shea were at the table talking. Oh, Doc, what an experience I've had today. Whiskey, O'Shea, before I die.
We heard about it.
Oh?
You was held up by Willie the Wisp, huh?
Well, it was a bandit in a purple kerchief. But somehow he seemed too clumsy to be the real Willie the Wisp.
He was really Willie the Wisp, all right. Had the purple kerchief Willie always used, and the gunshot wound on his hand from Petey Freeze's rifle.
Gunshot wound? Oh, no, O'Shea. It was the other one. The man who brought him in who had the wound.
Pablo, you must have spent too much time in the sun today.
What do you mean?
It was Willie the Wisp had the gunshot wound.
No.
Besides, he confessed that's who he was. Real name was Bart Crosby, fellow who run away from Miss Laura 7 years ago. Bullet from his Colt matched the one killed Petey. Yeah, that fella Larry sure hit the jackpot all right. $5,000 reward.
Larry? You mean the ranch hand from Laura Crosby's place?
That's the fella, yeah.
But he's the one who helped me up.
Oh, Doc, you better take a look at Pablo here.
He's sick.
O'Shea's right, Pablo.
Well, but
the sheriff told us the whole story. Said Willie the Wisp came in, as docile as a calf, and turned himself over to the law. Said this young Larry fella had caught him at it, and no sense in going on with it. Sheriff said he seemed sort of relieved. You ready for that drink now, Pablo?
Make it a double, O'Shea. No, on second thought, perhaps I'd better not drink at all. Well, that's the story. Bart Crosby decided at the last minute to give himself up so that Larry could have the reward money. When he was hanged for the murder of Petey Freeze, they say he went to the gallows with a calm smile. Well, I was there. I can testify it was so. Afterward, the legend of Willie the Wisp spread far and wide across the territory. A ballad was written about him, and he took his place along with Jesse James and Billy the Kid as one of those brave, romantic desperados of the West.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Gun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by George Lefferts. Heard in the cast were Terry Keane as Laura, Ed Peck as Bart, and John Sylvester as Larry. William Keane was heard as O'Shea the bartender. Dr. Six Gun is directed by Daniel Sutter. This is Fred Collins speaking.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the Six-Shooter, just one of many fine programs brought to you each week on NBC. Tomorrow night, there's top comedy entertainment with the Bob Hope Show, the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show, and Can You Top This with Senator Ford. Bob Hope delivers rapid-fire comedy routines, while Phil Harris and Alice Faye bring both mirth and music. It's a great Friday night lineup of comedy programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the Six-Shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl. Its handle unmarked. People call them both the Six-Shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the Six-Shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
It was a little over 4 years since last time I worked for the Wilcox outfit, but when George Wilcox wrote me about his pa's death and said he needed somebody to handle the cattle drive east to Abilene, well, there weren't exactly any other demands on my services, so I headed up to Adobe Junction and rode through the town to the Wilcox Ranch a couple miles beyond. It was getting on toward evening when I pulled into the yard, and, whoa, boy, whoa, Scar, whoa. Only about 8 or 10 steers in the main corral over back of the house. Well, maybe George hadn't finished the roundup yet, or maybe he was going to start the drive from out on the range. Whatever it was, he'd have to get started pretty soon or the weather'd be against us.
Yes?
Good evening, ma'am. Is George Wilcox in?
Why, Mr. Ponsett, don't you remember me?
What?
I'm Viola Wilcox, George's sister.
Viola No, you... Why, I just can't believe it.
Well, I guess I have changed since you last saw me.
Change? Why, gee, well, you've practically grown up overnight, Viola.
There are some folks around here who wouldn't agree with you, Mr. Ponsett.
Oh?
Who is it, Vi?
It's Mr. Ponsett, George.
Britt? Why, Britt, boy, you old rattlesnake. It's about time you turned up here.
How are you, George?
Pretty good, pretty good. Put on another plate, Vi. Britt'll be here for supper.
Oh, I wouldn't like to impose. No, I mean, you probably weren't expecting me tonight.
Why, we've been expecting you for the last week. Vi's had the spare room ready since Monday.
Well, if you're sure there's enough food, Viola...
Oh, there'll be plenty, Britt. Matter of fact, I won't be eating supper at home tonight.
Now, Viola, I told you weren't...
I'll call you when everything's ready.
I guess we might as well wait in the parlor, Britt.
Sure. I hope I'm not too late for the drive, George.
Late?
Well, you said you've been expecting me for several days, and I didn't see much stock in the corral.
Oh, the boys are still out on the roundup. They're a little late. I couldn't go out with them this year.
Oh, that's all.
They'll probably show up sometime tomorrow, Friday at the latest. You can start off then.
You won't be going long?
No. I'm going to stick around here.
Uh-huh. I was real sorry to hear about your father, George.
He went easy, Britt. I'm thankful for that.
Yeah. You know, I just can't get over how Viola's changed. Why, she's turned out to be a real pretty young lady, hasn't she? I'll bet she's got more beaux than any other girl in the whole county.
She could have, I guess, if she wanted them.
What?
Britt, do you remember Judd Coffin?
Coffin? Coffin?
He was that outlaw from up around Cloud City. You had something to do with capturing him, as I recollect.
Well, I was sort of in the neighborhood when it happened.
I was just a kid then, but Pa took me over to Cloud City to see Coffin's trial and the hanging afterward. I guess he figured it'd be a good lesson for me.
Uh-huh.
He was right, too. I never forgot it. There's something else I never forgot either. The way Judd Coffin looked. His eyes. His nose. Everything about him. He was born to be a killer. It was writ all over him.
No, I don't know now, George.
Well, I do. And now he's back here again.
Well, what are you talking about? Judd Coffin was hung. You saw it yourself. You just said so, George.
Judd had a brother. A few years younger. I don't remember his name, but I saw him at the trial, too.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, now that you mention it, it seems to me there was another Coffin boy. What about him?
There's a young fella started working for the Mercantile in Adobe Junction, and if he ain't...
I'll be right there, Hank. Everything's on the table, George. Just stack the dishes when you're finished eating, and I'll do them when I get home.
Now, you hold up a minute, Viola.
See you later, Britt. Night.
Come over here, Britt. Over here to the window.
What?
There he is in that buggy. Now, you take a good look.
Well, what...
Now, don't he look just like Judd?
Well, it's been quite a while, George. I've sort of forgotten Judd Coffin.
Well, I ain't forgot him. I couldn't, not ever. I can still see him when they led him up to them gallows. I can still see his eyes, killer's eyes. And that's his brother out there riding away with my sister, ain't it? Well, ain't it?
Well, maybe he does sort of resemble Judd in a way, but why...
It's more than a resemblance, Britt. I've seen him up close. He's a spitting image.
Well, I don't see what difference it makes, George, unless he's been causing trouble, and even then...
Britt, he's only been around here for a couple of months. Just give him time. He'll cause plenty of trouble.
Maybe so. But now listen, George.
Britt, if a man's got bad blood in him, it's bound to come out sooner or later. It's bound to.
George, it seems to me a fellow ought not to be blamed for what his brother's done.
If he ain't up to something, then why don't he admit who he is?
What do you mean?
Says his name's Hank Wallace. Says he never heard of Judd Coffin.
Well, he ought to know.
He's lying, Britt. You saw the resemblance yourself.
Well, resemblance doesn't always prove anything, you know.
You think I want a man like that going around with my own sister? Why, she's barely 18. She don't know nothing about the world or about people. I'm all she's got now. I can't let her throw her life away on Judd Coffin's brother. I've got to stop her.
Yeah, I guess she is sort of your responsibility. But, say, George, how about that supper? I'm kind of hungry.
Hey, you go ahead, Britt. I ain't got much appetite.
Oh, all right.
Britt?
Yeah?
Maybe this sounds like I'm butting into Vi's business, but I got no choice. Just before he died, Pa warned me, told me what would happen.
No?
Britt, it wasn't 6 weeks after the funeral before she started going around with this fella. I tried to talk sense to her. It don't do no good. Now I gotta put my foot down. You understand how I feel, don't you, Britt?
Yes, George. Sure, I understand. Well, I went ahead and had some supper. Cold ham, potato salad with bacon in it. Stewed peaches for dessert. Wasn't anything exceptional, but it was filling enough. And afterwards, since George hadn't eaten anything, I decided maybe I'd go ahead and do the dishes. The dish pan was hanging right beside the sink, so I pumped some water in it. There was only a couple plates and a cup to wash. But the handle on that cup just wasn't very substantial, and when it slipped... Oh, doggone it. Yeah, well, looked like it was beyond the gluing stage, so I kind of got the pieces swept together and put them in the garbage bucket. I wasn't exactly trying to hide them or anything like that, but, well, there were plenty of other cups in the cupboard. Anyhow, I walked back into the parlor and said goodnight to George and went upstairs to bed. I figured he was going to wait up for Viola, and I didn't suppose she'd like the idea, but it wasn't any of my business, so no. I was kind of tired anyway. And Viola sure didn't like it either. At least that's how it sounded to me when I woke up about 1 o'clock and heard her and George going at it, hammer and tongs in the downstairs hallway.
What I do or where I go.
I'm your brother, Viola.
Well, you're not my keeper.
He's no good. If he was, he wouldn't keep you out until all hours of the night.
Staying out was my idea. I didn't want to come home because I knew I'd have to sit here and listen to you.
Well, you're going to listen. I told you who he was, but you wouldn't believe me. Now, maybe you'll believe Britt.
Don't drag him into this, please. Please, George.
Britt? Britt, are you still awake?
George, I asked you not to.
Britt?
Yeah, what's trouble?
Would you mind coming down here?
Well...
It'll only take a minute, Britt.
Well, all right, George. All right, give me a chance to put my pants on. I sure didn't like the idea of mixing into a family argument, but I didn't look like I was going to get any sleep till George had simmered down, so I pulled on my trousers and I slapped a little cold water in my face. Then I headed out in the hall. I could see Viola standing at the bottom of the stairs, and her face was real white, and her eyes were kind of wide open and determined. George was holding onto her arm.
I was running around with some girl
the way his jaw was set, well, he
I wouldn't care. It wouldn't be any of my business.
Well, I do care. It's for your own good, Vi.
Well, good evening, Viola.
Mr. Ponset, I'm awful sorry that you have to get involved in this. And I'm ashamed, too.
Well, you ought to be.
Not for myself. I'm ashamed for you, George.
For me? I'm not running around with no outlaw disgracing my family. Britt, you tell her. Tell her who he really is.
Now, George, I never saw the man before in my whole life.
You noticed the resemblance right off, didn't you? You remarked on it. That man, Judd Coffin's brother, Vi.
Is that what you got Mr. Ponset down here to tell me?
Well, ain't that reason enough?
No, it's not enough.
He's been lying to you, pretending to be somebody else. Don't you care?
He hasn't lied to me, George. I know who he is. I've known it since we first met. He told me he was Hunt Coffin.
He told you?
He was afraid folks around here would hold it against him. That's why he changed his name. And it looks to me like he was right.
You knew who he was and you went right on seeing him?
Can't you understand, George? He's not to blame for something his brother did. They're two different people.
The same blood's in him that was in Judd Coffin. And he'll turn mean and pull the same kind of stunt his brother did, and he'll end up the same way.
Oh, that's crazy. Why, he doesn't even carry a gun. You've seen him often enough. You know he doesn't.
He can get a gun easy enough, and he will. The very first time he figures he needs one.
Mr. Ponset, won't you talk to George? Maybe you can make him see that I'm not a child, that I know my own mind.
Well, it seems to me we've all done enough talking for one night. Anyway, I sure could use a little more sleep. You know, things may look different in the morning. Don't you think so? Good night.
Mr. Ponset's right. We'd better go to bed, too.
Things won't be any different tomorrow, Vi, not as far as I'm concerned. I'm telling you here and now, you're not to see young Coffin again, ever.
I'm going to marry him, George.
What?
I wasn't intending to tell you yet. I thought maybe later you'd come around, but I guess you never will. I promised him tonight.
Promised him? You don't know what you're saying, Vi.
George, let's go.
You're just doing this to spite me, ain't you? Well, I'll teach you.
I'm in love with him.
In love with a man like that? I'll slap the sense into you, but takes me all night.
Hey, George, now get a hold of yourself.
You heard what he said, perhaps she's going to marry him. Well, she'll be singing a different tune before...
No, wait a minute. Wait,
you stay out of this, George. She's my sister.
I don't care whose sister she is. Now, let go of her. All right, now, George, come on. Let's go upstairs.
It's for her own good, Britt, what I done.
I guess you must have thought it was.
Someday she'll realize it was for her own good. She can't marry him, Britt. She just can't.
Well, treating her the way you did is apt to make her more set on it than ever.
She'll get over that idea fast enough now that she knows I mean business. Someday she'll thank me for slapping her.
Yeah. All right. Let's get some sleep, George. Come on.
You are listening to The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponset, the Texas plainsman whose name has become legend throughout the West. Now, Act 2 of the story called Blood Relations.
Well, it took me a little while to get back to sleep, but I didn't hear anything more out of George or Viola during the night, so that was something. When I finally woke up again, I just didn't feel like I'd had any rest at all. And it was late, too, nearly 6 o'clock. I got dressed and I went downstairs. Viola was fixing breakfast. Her eyes were sort of red, and there was a little splotch on her cheek where George had slapped her. But she didn't say anything about it, and I sure didn't see any point in opening up the subject, so... A couple of minutes later, George came in from doing his chores, and we all sat down at the table. He didn't eat much, just some coffee, and as soon as he was finished, he said he was riding out to the high grass to see if the roundup was on its way down. I offered to go along with him, and so we got on our horses and started off.
You see, Britt, what'd I tell you? She's all right now. She got that nonsense about young Coffin out of her head.
Maybe so.
Yeah, she didn't mention him again, did she?
Nope.
I reckon if she were still thinking about him serious, she'd have said so.
Yeah.
She's a Wilcox, Britt. We don't go around making fools of ourselves. Not for long, anyway.
We kept on riding for a couple of hours until we got to the high ground. But we didn't see any signs of the roundup, so finally we turned around and headed back to the ranch house.
I don't know what's taking them so long. They should have been down a couple of days ago.
Oh?
If they don't show up by morning, we'll have to start looking for them.
Whatever you say, George.
Here we are. Whoa, Frenchie. Whoa, boy. Whoa. Hey, you know something, Britt? I've got kind of an appetite.
I don't doubt it, the way you've been eating lately. Easy, Scar. Easy.
Well, I'll sure make up for it this noon. I wonder what she's fixed for us. Vi? We're back, Vi. Must be out in the kitchen. That's funny. Vi?
Just a minute, George.
Oh, she's upstairs. That's why she didn't hear me. How about some food, Vi?
I didn't know you'd be here. You didn't say anything when you left.
I'm usually here for dinner, ain't I?
Yeah. Well, it'll take a couple of minutes to get something ready. I just got back from town.
You what?
Well, I guess I'll go wash up.
What were you doing in town, Vi?
I wanted to see Hunt.
Oh. Well, I suppose you did have to explain things to him. I guess he was entitled to that much. How'd he take it? When you told him you couldn't marry him.
I didn't tell him that, George. We're going to get married as soon as we can. He's coming to get me tonight.
Well, I sure didn't feel like sticking around for another one of their arguments, so I sort of sneaked out the front door and climbed into the saddle. Let's go, boy. Come on. I figured I'd ride in town and get me something to eat while I was at it. Maybe while I was gone, George and Viola would come to some sort of an understanding. At least I hoped they would. It took me about 30 minutes to reach Adobe Junction. Looked like there was only one cafe. Molly's Home Cooked Meal. It's right next door to the Mercantile. Whoa, boy. Whoa, Scar. Whoa. tossed the reins over a hitching rail and started into the restaurant.
Mr. Ponset? You're Britt Ponset, ain't you?
That's right.
Viola told me what you looked like, but I'd have recognized you anyway.
Oh?
You're a six-shooter. I've heard a lot about that gun. How fast you are with it. My brother, well, he found out firsthand.
Your brother?
Judd Coffin.
I see.
My name is Hunt Coffin, Mr. Ponset.
Yeah, I sort of figured that.
I just wanted you to know I sure do appreciate what you did last night, taking Viola's part with George.
Well, George was pretty upset. I don't think he meant to carry on that way. He's real fond of his sister when you get right down to it.
If he ever hits her again, I'll kill him.
Well, I guess you and Viola won't have to worry much about George any longer.
What do you mean?
Well, she says you're going to get married right away. You're coming out after her tonight, is that right?
She told you that?
Well, sure. That's true, isn't it?
Oh, I didn't want him to know. He'll try to stop us. I told her not to say anything. We could have been gone before he ever found out.
Now, Viola's not the kind of a person to do a thing behind anybody's back.
Yeah. Well, maybe there's something else he ought to know. I bought me a gun this morning, Mr. Ponset.
Is that so?
I'll be out at the Wilcox place as soon as I get off work tonight. And I'll have the gun with me.
Uh-huh. And George said you'd get a gun the first time you figured you needed one.
Well, he was right.
Yeah. It sure looks like he was. Well, so long, Coffin.
What in thunder happened to you, Britt?
Oh, I thought maybe you and Viola ought to have a chance to talk this out in private, so I rode in town.
You needn't have bothered.
Huh?
Tried to talk to her, but she just wouldn't listen.
She wouldn't, huh?
I don't know what to do, Britt. I just don't. After last night, I thought she'd see things my way. I guess you were right. She's more set in marrying him now than ever. If Paul was still alive, he'd find some way of stopping her. I guess I'm letting him down.
Well, where's Vi now?
Upstairs, packing. I thought about locking her in her room, but it just wouldn't do no good. Besides, she ain't to blame, not really.
That's right, George. A person just can't help
it. It's his fault. Everything that's happened. And it's him I'm going to take care of.
As a matter of fact, I ran into Hunt Coffin while I was in town.
You saw him?
Yeah, we had a little chat. He's kind of upset about what happened last night.
He's upset. He'll have something to get upset about if he comes around here tonight.
Well, maybe you ought to know, George. He's got himself a gun.
There. What'd I tell you? Just like his brother.
Why? Why, your friend's coming out here with a gun. He means to kill me. A man who'll take up a gun once, he won't stop, not as long as he lives. Now what do you think of it?
Viola didn't answer George. She just stayed upstairs and went on with whatever she was doing. George walked into the hall. I heard him rummaging around in the closet. And he was gone for a minute or so, and then he came back into the parlor. He was carrying his pa's old Winchester rifle. He jammed some cartridges into the magazine and stared out of the window. The sun was just beginning to drop behind the hills to the west, and the shadows on the slopes were turning orange. And George pulled up a chair and sat down. The rifle was lying on his lap, the barrel pointing toward the open window beside him. George?
Yeah?
You use that gun, you'll be doing the very thing you accuse him of.
There's a difference, Britt. This is my property. Pa left it to me outright.
Sure.
If Hunt Coffin sets foot on it, he's trespassing. I got a right to shoot a trespasser, ain't I?
No, you haven't. Not under these circumstances.
You gonna interfere, Britt? You gonna take his side?
I'm not taking anybody's side. I'm riding into town, and I won't be back. You'll have to hire somebody else to handle your cattle drive.
Suits me. I'll be able to handle the cattle myself now. I won't have to stay here after tonight.
You know, George, he might kill you. Leastwise, if he takes after his brother, there's a good chance of it.
Well, it looks like you're going to be around for it, whatever happens.
What?
There he is now, pulling into the yard.
Coffin! Get out of here, Coffin! I don't want no trouble, Wilcox. Well, then start moving. I'm taking Viola with me. You're not taking anybody!
I could see Hunt Coffin through the window over George's shoulder. He was climbing down from his buggy. It looked like he was carrying a .44 in his holster. George Wilcox stood up. His back shut off my view of Hunt. He shoved the stock of his rifle against his shoulder, and his finger curled around the trigger. He shifted his weight onto one foot, and I got a glimpse of Hunt again. His right hand was inching toward that .44, but he hadn't pulled it out yet.
I'm coming in and get her, Wilcox. Go on and draw. I know you got a gun. Go on, use it. I don't think I'll need it.
I gave him a chance. You heard me, Britt. He
There
wouldn't
wasn't
take
much
it. You
time
heard
to
me.
answer him. His finger was already squeezing back. There wasn't even time to get over to him. I grabbed for my gun. The bullet hit him right in the arm, spun him half around. For a second, I didn't know what had happened. I hadn't fired at him. I hadn't even had a chance to finish drawing. And then I saw a little spiral of smoke on the hall stairs behind him.
Viola,
Put down that rifle, George.
you're crazy, Vi.
Why? Are you all right?
Stay there, Hunt. I'll be right out. Put it down, George. Now, I'm going away with Hunt. And if you come after me, it won't be Hunt who will stop you. Kind of funny, isn't it? You always said Hunt would turn out bad because his brother was that way. And they both had the same blood in them. What about it, George? Would you be willing to shoot me?
What are you talking about, Vi? You know I'd never do a thing like that.
Why not? I was willing to shoot you. We've got the same blood, haven't we? Goodbye, George. Goodbye, Mr. Ponce.
So long, Vi. Good luck.
Upward. Up.
She wasn't making any sense, Britt, asking if I'd shoot her. Why, that's just plain foolishness.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll take you into town, George. You better see the doc about that arm.
My own sister. My own flesh and blood. I sure had her figured wrong.
Well, maybe you had young Coffin figured wrong, too. Come on, let's go. Well, the next morning, the boys brought in George's herd, and what with that arm of his and all, I agreed to drive them north. It was nearly 3 months before I got back to Adobe Junction again. Viola and Hunt, they were married and had a little house in town. But George, he hadn't been near me. Hadn't said a word to Vi since that night she left the ranch. Vi was kind of upset about it, but she kept telling herself that sooner or later George would see where he'd been wrong and he'd come around. I don't know. Maybe he will. Maybe he will.
The Six-Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is written by Frank Burt and is based on a character created by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Barbara Eiler, Herb Ellis, and Sam Edwards. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Oh, by the way, you'll be interested in knowing that the six-shooter has been chosen for broadcast to our men overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Services. This is John Wall speaking. MacDonald Carey stars in Jason and the Golden Fleece tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be sci-fi. Hope you enjoy.
Adventures in time and space, told in future tense. Dimension Can you predict the future? Can you tell what will happen in 100 years? Or in 10? Or in the next minute? Can you look beyond the known dimensions of time and space into the unknown, Dimension X? Tonight we have a strange story to tell. A sweet, blood-curdling little story that is really only 2 sentences long. The last man on Earth sat alone in a room. There was a knock on the door. Think it over. Suppose you were the last man alive on Earth, in the universe for that matter. The last man sitting alone in a room, and suddenly there was a knock on the door. What knocked on the door? You wonder, don't you? Your mind, faced with the unknown, supplies something vaguely horrible. But it isn't horrible, really. You'll see. The last man on Earth sat alone in a room. There was a knock on the door.
What? Oh, what's that?
Good morning, man.
What? Who are you?
You have regained consciousness.
Well, who are you?
I am Azan.
Maybe if I close my eyes, it'll go away.
I will not go away, man.
No, I guess I am awake. Who? What are you?
I am Azan.
Well, what's that?
Azan is intelligent life.
What happened? Where are you from?
From Planet 7 in the 3rd galaxy in the 4th quadrant.
Where?
It is not necessary to repeat information which is correct in the original statement.
Planet 7? You mean I'm not on Earth?
You are still on your planet.
Well, then what are you doing here?
The Zans have annexed your world.
You mean you've conquered Earth?
Yes, that is correct. We will now prepare your planet for habitation by the Zan.
Well, how about the people?
There is no longer any use for large numbers of lower life forms. Therefore, we have dispensed with them.
Dispensed with? You mean you've... When did all this happen?
2 days ago. You have been unconscious until now.
You really mean I'm the last man on Earth?
That is correct. Identify yourself now.
What?
Kindly provide data as to your position in the elementary social order of your planet.
Well, I'm Walter Phelan, Associate Professor of Anthropology at Nathan University. How is it you speak English?
We have deciphered your written and recorded records. It is not difficult to reconstruct your language. Very type of auditory communication.
Oh.
Is there anything you want to complete your natural habitat?
You mean I'm a prisoner?
That is correct. What will you want further in your room?
Well, do I have to stay here?
Yes.
The rest of my life?
Forever.
Then you better bring in my books. I gotta call you something. Do you mind if I call you, George?
It is immaterial.
All right, then, George. You know, I can't really believe this.
That is a characteristic of low-life form.
I'm trying to take this in without going off balance completely.
I will be back, Associate Professor of Anthropology.
It's all right, George. Just Call me Walter.
Very well, Walter. I will be back with your books.
All right, George. I'll be seeing you around.
You will not be around, Walter. You will be here.
Yes, the last man on Earth sat alone in a room. A rather peculiar room. He just noticed how peculiar it was, and he'd been studying out the reason for its peculiarity. His conclusion didn't horrify him, but it annoyed him. There was a knock on the door.
Come in. Oh. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter.
What can I do for you?
Point one, you will please henceforth sit with your chair pointed the other way.
I thought so. That plain wall is different from the other sides, isn't it?
That is correct. It is transparent.
That's what I thought. I'm in a zoo, right?
That is correct.
I knew it. And if I persist in sitting with my back to it, what then? You'll kill me, I ask, hopefully?
No, we will not kill you.
It's too bad. George, I'll face the bars and perform for the people. I mean for the Zans. How many other animals do you have here in the zoo, George?
216, a male and female each of 108 kinds.
Male and female of all the animals?
There is a female of your species among the collection.
Anyone I know? Never mind, it doesn't matter anyway. Well, George, you started out with point one. I suppose there's a point two kicking around somewhere. What is it?
Something we do not understand. 2 of the other animals sleep and do not wake. They are cold. What is wrong with them, Walter?
Well, they must be dead.
Dead? That means stopped. But nothing stopped them. Each was alone.
Sure, they just died.
But I have told you they were alone. Nothing stopped them.
George, do you mean to tell me that you don't know what natural death is?
Death is when a being is killed, stopped from living.
Maybe these animals just died of old age.
Old age? I do not understand.
George, how old are you?
Your planet went around the sun about 7,000 times since I was born.
What? 7,000 years?
Yes, I'm still young.
Look, George, you've got something to learn about this planet you've hijacked. Here on Earth, we've got somebody that's a stranger where you come from. Down here, our people and animals live until the Grim Reaper stops them.
This Grim Reaper stopped the 2 animals?
That's right.
He will stop more?
Oh, he gets us all, George.
This is a new factor we have not considered.
But you can consider it. Because when the Grim Reaper gets through, there won't be very much left of your zoo.
You mean he will stop more animals soon?
Well, with your lifespan, it won't seem like a minute and we'll all be gone. Oh, it looks like you made a mistake, George. I don't think there's very much you can do about it.
That is not correct. The Zan is a logical being. We will take action.
Where are you taking me, George?
We will be there shortly.
You mean, it's moving day?
That is correct. We are here now. You will live here now, Walter. It is a larger room.
Well, be it ever so humble.
Go inside.
Be careful with those books, George. Don't lose... Excuse me.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, I guess George didn't explain. George tries to be polite, but he hasn't quite caught on yet. I'm Walter Phelan.
My name is Grace Evans, Mr. Phelan. What is all this about? Why did they bring me here?
I think I know why.
Why?
You see, I've been talking to George.
George?
Well, that's what I call them, all of them. There's no way to tell them apart anyway. There aren't many of them here, yet. They come from outside the solar system, sort of an advanced scouting party.
Yes, I saw their spaceship. It's as big as a mountain.
They're moving in on us. They cleaned off the Earth with some kind of vibration that destroys all sorts of animal life. They killed everybody.
Oh, no. I was afraid.
Well, the cheerful note is that you and I and 200-odd other animals were picked up beforehand as specimens for the zoo. You know that this is a zoo, don't you?
Yes. I suspected it. But I don't remember anything about being captured. I just woke up here.
Well, they solved a lot of problems for us. Housing, shortages, wars. I don't suppose the human race, you and I, that is, have to worry about anything now.
It's awful.
Only they made one mistake. They overestimated us.
I don't understand.
They thought we were immortal.
That we were what?
Immortal, like they are. Oh, they can be killed. The Zons don't know what natural death is. They didn't know anyway until they lost 2 of us yesterday.
You mean there are more than 2 of us?
No more of our species. These were merely brother animals. A rabbit and a canary. And by the Zons' way of figuring time, the rest of us are only good for a few minutes apiece anyway. That's a joke on them. They figured they had permanent specimens here in their zoo.
But didn't they know that we'd all die eventually?
No, I don't think so. See, George told me he was 7,000 years old, and he's supposed to be young. When they learned how quickly we die, well, they were probably shocked to the core. If they have cause.
How can you talk that way about it?
Academic detachment. I learned it at faculty teas. At any rate, they've decided to reorganize their zoo 2 by 2.
Oh.
Sure, they figure we'll last longer collectively, if not individually.
But if they think... That is, if you think for 1 minute...
No, don't worry. I don't.
But are they going to keep us locked up together in this one little room?
I'm afraid so.
It's horrible.
I agree with you perfectly, my dear. But all personal considerations aside, the least favor we can do the human race is to let it end with us. I don't see much point in continuing it just for an exhibition in a zoo.
How can you just sit here and lecture?
Habit.
But we've got to do something.
Why?
I don't know. It just seems we owe it to the human race to do something.
You got a suggestion?
There must be some way. They can be killed, you said.
I think that anything that would kill one of us would kill one of them. You see, I figured it out, I think. George cut his... Well, I suppose you'd call it his hand when he brought in my books. It started to bleed, red blood, but I could see the cut closing just as he stood there. And by the time he left, it was healed.
I don't understand.
Don't you see, whatever factor there is in man that makes him grow old is missing in the Zon. They just go on and on and on until they're stopped.
Yeah. But suppose we killed one. There must be some way.
Well, but what would be the use? They wouldn't even punish us. They just give us our food through a trap door and put a sign out saying, "Beware of the man, dangerous."
I don't think they'd have to bother in your case. I don't see anything funny.
I'm sorry. Just reminds me of Martha.
Martha?
My wife. She died 2 years ago.
I'm sorry.
No, not at all. Oh, that'll be George with my books. Come in. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter. Point 1, I have brought your books.
Point 1, Well, what else is on your mind?
Point 2, another creature sleeps and will not wake. A small feathered one called a duck.
It happens, George. I warned you. Old Man Death, the Grim Reaper. I told you all about him.
Walter, the Council of Zon has met. It has been decided logically that the only intelligent life to escape the vibration is you. Therefore, the logical conclusion is you are stopping these animals by some means unknown to us.
George, you're off your trolley.
You will tell me now how this is done.
You boys afraid you're going to lose the whole zoo?
It is necessary to save the remaining specimens as long as possible. If we do not get information, we may be forced to dispense with your species entirely.
Now, wait a minute.
This means you, Walter, and the female.
Now, wait a minute, George. Don't go off half-cocked. Let me take a look at these animals that won't wake up.
I will take you there now. Go first, Walter.
After you, my dear George.
This is the weasel.
You should have got him in the winter, George. The fur's worth more then. Then it's an ermine.
This is the reptile cage. Here are the ducks. This is the male. The female has been stopped.
Lucky girl. What's the matter, fella? You lonely down there?
Walter, you will tell me how you stopped the female duck.
You got me, George. I didn't do it. Maybe she died of the Dutch elm blight.
Walter, you are not being logical. We have concluded you are stopping these animals. Tell us how it is done.
I told you, George, I haven't the foggiest notion.
Very well. We will have to take further action.
Well, what are you going to do, George?
We have methods of action you will know soon. We will go back now to your room.
What happened, Mr. Phelan?
You can call me Walter. After all, George does, and we have more in common.
Oh, please, what happened?
Just a duck, a dead duck. George thinks I killed her by remote control. He thinks I'm holding out on him.
Good.
What?
Well, at least we can get back at them. At least we can do something to them.
Well, why? After all, George isn't a bad fellow, if you like an ant mentality.
How can you say that? They've wiped out the whole human race. They've murdered everybody.
I suppose they have, but we can't change that now, so why think about it?
Well, we can't just sit here and do nothing.
I fail to see how we can do anything else.
Oh, of all the men in the world they had to pick. Don't you want to fight back? Don't you want to keep on fighting until the end?
It hadn't occurred to me.
But we've got to, Walter.
Why?
Well, I can't really explain, but... Walter, if there was any good in man at all, it was that he kept on, struggling against nature and in the end even against himself. But at least he kept on fighting for what he thought was right, and we're all that's left. Walter, we just can't end it by giving up. We've got to keep on fighting.
You know, you do remind me of Martha.
Oh, look, there isn't much left for us, but we could beat them in this one small thing. We can pretend that there's a secret about death, and we could refuse to tell them anything.
There isn't anything to tell.
Well, they don't know that. Promise me you won't give in.
I suppose the worst they can do is to kill us.
Oh, Walter.
All right, Miss Evans. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter. Now, you will tell us how these animals are stopped?
George, this may come as a great shock to you. But I've decided not to tell you.
Why?
Oh, call it a romantic attachment to lost causes. My grandfather was a Confederate officer.
Walter, you are not being logical. But that is expected in lower life forms. You will come with me now, Walter.
Where are you taking him?
To the second level. Come now, Walter.
You won't tell them.
I can't guarantee anything, but as of now, I don't intend to.
We've got to fight. Remember that, Walter. We've got to go out fighting.
I think you're right.
Come now, Walter.
Goodbye.
It's been a pleasure, Miss Evans.
I am waiting. Come now, Walter.
After you, my dear George.
You will tell us now, Walter? That was the first level of vibration. There are many more. However, we have calculated that none of them exceed your threshold of unconsciousness.
Oh, very clever, George.
Of course. You will tell us now, how do you stop these animals? You will tell us now?
As of now, no. However, I'm not very brave, if that encourages you, George.
You are not being logical, Walter.
You're telling me.
We will now use vibration level 2. You will tell us now?
You know, George, I can't figure it out myself, but I'm stubborn. Maybe it has something to do about the dignity of man, the civilization such as it was that you wiped out.
I do not understand.
I didn't think you would. So go ahead. Vibrate.
Vibration level 2. It will be very painful, Walter. Walter? Walter? You are still conscious.
Let me alone, George.
You will tell us now. You will tell us how you stop the animals.
Let me alone.
We have had vibration levels 1 through 10. There are still 15 more before your threshold of unconsciousness.
No, let me alone.
Walter, listen to me. Another creature sleeps and will not wake. We must know now.
That's tough. You better start vibrating again, George.
No.
What?
It would not be logical. We have calculated that no further level of vibration will overcome your irrational psychological block. We conclude you will not tell.
You mean you're going to let me go?
That is correct.
That's real nice of you, George. I appreciate it.
We have calculated that the resistance of the female of your species will be lower. We will now place her under the vibrations.
Oh, no, George, you can't do that.
Why not, Walter? It is the logical plan.
No, she couldn't take it.
Yes, that is what we expect. Therefore, we will go and bring the woman here.
No, now listen to me, George. There is no secret. Do you understand that? There's no secret. Those animals died from natural causes. And I'm telling you the truth.
That is not a logical answer. We will get the woman.
Well, I've told you the truth. Can't you understand?
We must know now. The female animal caged next to the duck has been stopped. We must preserve the survivor.
The animal next to the duck?
We will bring the woman here. She will tell us after the vibration.
No, listen, George. George, do you want the truth? You want to know how to save the mates of the animals that have been stopped?
You will tell us now?
Yes, I'll tell you. Take me to that stopped animal, and I'll tell you how to save its mate.
Very well, Walter. You are being logical now. We will go.
Walter, are you all right?
Yeah, just let me catch my breath a minute.
What happened?
Well, after a while, I told them what they wanted to know.
You didn't.
Sure, as George pointed out, it seemed to be the logical thing at the time.
You gave up?
I suppose you can call it that. Look, I'm very bad. Something might turn up, Martha.
But they've beaten us completely then. There isn't anything we can do. Most of the human race. And we give up. We don't even die fighting. You call me?
Oh, I must have said Martha. I'm sorry.
The Council of the Zan has met.
Something wrong? She was my wife. She died 2 years ago. What were you saying?
Nothing. Nothing. It doesn't matter. It's too late. Too late. The whole...
What now, George?
Zan has been stopped.
What?
Zan is dead?
That is correct.
You didn't believe me, George. But you can die. You can really die. You'll have to get used to that if you're going to stay here.
The Council has decided. A, you have in some way stopped this Zan. B, you and the woman must be eliminated.
You got it wrong, George. I didn't stop that Zan. It's just death. It gets all of us here.
You will be eliminated now.
But, George, it won't do any good to kill us. It won't save you. Everything that lives on Earth must die.
That is not logical.
But it's true.
The Council has decided. This time, you will have the full vibration.
This time? Walter, what did they do to you?
They have a rather effective third degree.
They tortured you, Walter?
Yes.
And Walter, it was all my fault.
I wouldn't even have tried without you. I suppose we have a last chance now to end with some dignity.
I think you're a very brave man.
Well, there isn't much else to do. Do we go now, George?
Now, Walter. Wait.
What's that?
I have been told another Zan has died.
Now will you believe me?
The Council of the Zan meets now.
2 gone already, and you were with me, George. You know I didn't kill this one.
What stopped him then?
I told you it's old man death. You came to the wrong planet, George. Your immortality doesn't go down here. He can stop you, but you can't stop him. And you'll all die if you stick around. And now what?
The Council has decided this is a place of death. We will leave your planet.
Leave? You mean you're giving up?
It is not safe for the Zan.
Walter, they're leaving. They're really going.
Go on then, George, and don't hurry back.
It would not be logical to do so. We are leaving the Earth now. Goodbye, Walter.
Goodbye, George. Well, they're all aboard now.
Oh, it's so wonderful to feel the wind and the sun again.
Close the hatches.
Walter, is it safe for us to be out here?
Sure, they're not interested in us any longer. They only want to get away. And I want to see this Grace, the Zan leaving Earth forever. Now they're blasting off.
There they go.
Yes, it's over now. Well, I suppose we might as well go back in.
I still don't understand, Walter. What made them go?
Oh, I just told them the facts of life.
Of death, you mean?
No. Oh, of life. After all, I thought George was old enough to know at 7,000 years he was getting to be a pretty big boy.
I wish you'd stop joking and tell me what happened.
Look out for the step. Well, do you remember when the first animals died?
Yes, the rabbit and the canary.
And their mates just started to pine and waste away?
Yes.
Well, that worried the Zahn. They wanted to keep the last specimens alive if they could. So finally I broke down and told them about affection.
Affection?
Mm-hmm. And then I introduced Donald.
Donald? Who's that?
Here we are.
Oh.
Come here. Grace, I want you to meet Donald.
Oh, Walter, please. What does affection have to do with it?
Well, that's what the Zahn wanted to know. I told him it was love that made the world go round, that having lost his mate, Donald would die immediately unless he had affection and constant petting.
Petting?
Mm-hmm. I even showed him how. Come here, fella. Come here. Come here. Yes, I held Donald in my arms and petted him a while, and then I let the Zahn take over with the animal in the next cage.
What animal?
Take a look. Hey, watch out. Don't go
Walter,
too close.
It's a rattlesnake.
Yes, it's a rattlesnake. The Zahn's metabolism made it impossible for them to die of old age, but I had a hunch they could be poisoned.
And it was the snake that killed the two Zahn.
They never even knew what bit them.
Then you outwitted them, Walter.
I suppose.
And I thought you'd just given up. Oh, Walter, I'm so proud of you.
You don't have to be. I had given up. I probably wouldn't have fought at all if you hadn't pushed me.
Well,
we've got a world to plan, a whole new world, Grace.
I know.
We'll have to decide which animals to let out of the zoo and which ones would be safer to keep in. But first, there's a much bigger problem.
What's that?
The human race.
Oh.
Yeah, we've got to make a decision about that. It's a pretty important one.
Yes, but...
It hasn't been a bad race. Of course, it may go backward for a while until it gets its breath, but... Well, we can save the books and all the most important things and get it started ahead once more.
Please, Walter.
It's the Garden of Eden.
Don't be
all
ridiculous.
over again.
Don't be ridiculous, Walter.
Funny. You even blush like Martha. Only you're stronger than she was. And prettier, too.
I wish you'd forget about Martha.
I think I will, my dear, if you'll only give me a little time.
Now, Walter Phelan, you listen to me. If you think for 1 minute that we...
I thought it would never happen to me again. But it is love that makes the world go round. And so, Grace, if you could only...
I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man on earth.
But that's exactly what I am.
I don't care. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm going out.
Well, all right, my dear, but think it over and please come back.
You see, I told you. It wasn't really so horrible, our story. Remember how it goes. The last man on earth sat alone in a room. And then there was a knock on the door.
Come in. Oh, come in. Come in.
My dear. You see, it wasn't horrible at all.
You have just heard the Frederick Brown story entitled Knock, an adventure in time, space, and the unknown world of the future. The world of Dimension
Now, about next week. Next week, we tell the story of a robot. But a robot that was almost human.
Tonight's adventure in Dimension X was adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Arnold Moss was heard as Walter Phelan, Louis Van Ruten as the Zahn, and Joan Alexander as Grace Evans. Your narrator was Norman Rose. Music by Albert Berman, engineer Bill Chambers. Dimension X is produced by Van Woodward and directed by Edward King. Tomorrow, hear Sam Spade. Now it's Truth or Consequences on NBC.
And that concludes this broadcast of Western Radio. Thanks again for